guys. Hey, hey. What's crack-a-lacking, everybody? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Exactly. She promised to do a June, July, August, September, and October drawings. The giveaways. Never been done, right? Something always happened. She's supposed to be doing another drawing today, and it's payday. And what do you know? She ain't been live. Instead, she makes a post saying that something's wrong with the phone line, so she can't go live. Well, why can't you go live without your home phone and internet when you claim you've been paying this $1,200 cell phone bill? Remember you all the money you're getting for your cell phone bill? Why can't you just go live from your cell phone and do the drawing? Or just go live in general? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because there's nothing wrong with the phone. There's nothing wrong with the Wi-Fi. She got paid. Okay? So it's time to get high, spend the money. She will see you supporters when she runs out of money. I promise you. She will be back as soon as she runs out of money. So don't get too sad now. She'll be back. Exactly, y'all. She is so pathetic. Um, when I actually it was a little bit before I got off work, but was kind of going through to see if there was anything that I needed to address, considering um I addressed pretty much the update on everything in just a couple hours last night. So if you guys missed the live last night, we did go over to kind of get people caught up, just kind of in general. We didn't go in details or watch a whole bunch of videos, but we pretty much got everybody caught up last night. So if after this, if you want to go watch yesterday's video, just fast forward it until you see me sharing the screen, till you see the video of her pop up, and then from that point on, we'll be told we talk about CMC. Before that, we were addressing something else. Now, tonight's live, what I did was when I realized that she played him again, like always. I mean, didn't we say this was going to happen? I just said it last night. Tomorrow is supposed to be payday. She can get paid any day after today. But if she gets paid today, she won't be live. She doesn't need them. She doesn't need their tips because she just got paid. So why would she go live? That's literally the only reason she goes online. So what do you know? No live today. And she makes a post saying that something's wrong with her phone line. Something about some polls or something. What does that have to do with you going live from your cell phone, though? When you've had these people paying your cell phone bill that you claim is so much money. Remember the iPhone 13 you just bought or had them buy you? Why can't you just go live from your cell phone? If your Wi-Fi is not working, that's because it's a lie. Okay? It's a lie. Nothing's broken. The only thing that's wrong is that she got paid and she doesn't need anybody right now. But I promise you, she'll be back tomorrow or Friday at the absolute latest. Most definitely Friday because that's payday for a lot of people. So she's going to come back crying and some horrible thing came up and, guys, please pray for me. I'm giving my life to God and I don't know what I'm going to do, but I found this big lion in my bathroom and he destroyed my entire bathroom. Now I have no bathtub or no toilet, guys. I really need some money so Ed can fix the toilet in the bathtub because the lion decided to jump all over it and just crush the entire bathroom. Something crazy like that. So now, um, welcome back. If you're new here, hello, my name is Carrie. I'm one of the owners of the channel. Olivia Davis is the other owner. She usually pops in the comments. Yeah, and she said she had unlimited data and everything. But she said she had unlimited data. Then she said she went over on her data and needed $1,200. Then it was, oh, it's for sure unlimited data now. Then she went over it again and needed like another $700. And then still keeps saying it's unlimited data on her cell phone, which it is because it's prepaid. You don't go over. If you go over the data that a prepaid company gives you, you're not charged. Your internet speed is just slowed down. You're not charged anything. Anyway, that's why it's called prepaid, right? Um, if you have not already, please don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. I try to make the title straight to the point as possible. That way, if people don't want to come here for this, then they don't have to watch. I will not be doing a CMC reaction at all unless she goes live. If she goes live, let me know and we'll stream it. Otherwise, my plan now is to get this Q&A and this story time out of the way. After last night's video, I don't know why I feel like I'm yelling. After last night's video, I got several emails of people who are new. Okay, they're new. A couple of them didn't know about my theft conviction and were shocked. A couple of them were concerned about what they were seeing and, things like that because they're new. So I'm going to go ahead and do the story time now. That way it's on here since the other channel had it on there, but obviously that channel's gone. So before I get into story time, I'm going to open the floor for questions. I have slowed the chat down to 30 seconds. Nobody's blocked. I mean, if you're blocked, you won't even know that you're blocked. You don't get an error or nothing like that. The error that you're seeing if you're trying to comment too fast back to back is because you can only make one comment every 30 seconds. I am still having troubles with the memberships, and it's because of those emojis, y'all. So what may end up happening, I may end up rolling out the membership just to get it rolled out, to get the siren on there and everything, and then just keep trying to work on those emojis. We don't know what's wrong. Like, they're the exact size that YouTube says they are. And it goes to a certain point, and then it says the size is messed up. Like, I don't get it. I don't know. But I was working on that a little bit last night, and I'm going to work on it again some tonight before I go to bed. But anywho, so that'll all be, by the time our Saturday show comes, we should have the membership back. But I'm going to go ahead and open up the floor, okay? And ask your questions. I'm going to slowly go through them, okay? If the questions are starting to get to something that I need to go ahead and do the story time, I'll go ahead and start the story time. But I want to get your questions out of the way first. If you ask a question that's about something that I'm going to talk about in story time, I'll just let you know that, okay? My story time is going to be about my addiction, my conviction. Briefly, I'm not going to go into details about anything like I did last time. It's just going to be a brief overall thing. As you guys all know, I say this all the time, but I don't plan on being on here for 6-7 hours. If we're on here for 3-4 hours, whatever, but I do not plan on being here for those 6-7 hours. So I'm not a hoe. CMC is trash. Good God, why you calling me out like that? You just gotta call me out, huh? You just gotta put my business all in the street and tell everybody I'm a hoe. You supposed to keep that between me and you. Thought we was friends. I'm 37. Yes, questions about me. Mm-hmm. Did I get APO? Huh? What Ed's missing balls? What is that? I work for the IRS. What is APO? What's APO? What's that? Oh, you know what? Let me look at this crap from my phone because it's still going too fast. Hold on. La, da, da, da. Hold on. I just got a commercial here. All right, let's go. Oh, P.O. Box. No, huh? I probably won't get a P.O. Box. Okay, swinging titties. Okay, 45th day. Y'all just cussing me the heck out, ain't y'all? Dennis, why would you steal anything? I was an addict, sweetheart. I'm gonna explain all that. How did you start covering CMC? Did one of your friends get scammed? Actually, no. Our channel we've had this, well, not this particular channel. This is our second channel. Our first channel we had since last August. We started off exposing another scammer. Um, and we actually covered 3 people on that channel before we were falsely attacked by someone who claims they wanted CMC stopped. They false reported our channel, got it taken down because of my vulgar language, because I cussed a whole lot on my last channel. I was unable to win the appeal, whatever. So no, um, I did not start doing CMC until around April of this year. We were actually taking referrals while we were doing our other scammers. And if people, like if you knew of a scammer that you wanted us to do a reaction to or talk about or whatever. So a couple people referred her to us. So I went and did the research on her. I found out very quickly that yes, most definitely something's wrong with this woman. Um, I rolled out a video of all the racist things that she said all in one, compilation. And then it took me about 3 months or 4 months after that to fully understand the full scheme of things, between watching her and I was still doing the other scammer. We actually used to make videos. We didn't used to go live like this. We used to put video clips together and react over the videos and, to expose the other scammers. But anywho, and yeah, so that's how it was. She was referred to us. The other scammer was scamming for about 13 years. With everybody's hard work over the years, she's not scamming at this time. However, I still will do a video of her if anybody wants me to do a reaction to her videos, because that's what this channel is, essentially. It's a reaction channel. We react to videos of people who are scamming. And I explain in details what people should be looking for when dealing with the scammers. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty much it. Hurtful. Crystal's from the taco. I'm trying to find. You have anal glaucoma. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love you too, CMC as a snake. I wonder if I could mail you. Oh, I'm not sure, sweetheart. Yeah, I don't really, I don't know. I just don't really want to, I don't really, I don't want to sound rude, but I don't want you guys to send me anything. I don't need you guys to send me anything. I know you guys want to because you want to, and I get that. Um, but I'm already dealing with enough with my family being attacked because I'm making money on YouTube. Okay. So opening up a P.O. box would only cause more drama. They'll mess around and be calling the post office and all this other mess, I just, at this time, I'm already dealing with enough, so I'm just not going to do it. But I certainly appreciate you guys wanting to send stuff. I really do. I really do. From the bottom of my heart, I really, really appreciate it. Just hold off. I may or may not get one in the future, but as of right now, I'm not going to get one. Crisscross, what made you start the exposure room? Well, actually, Olivia is the one who has started exposure room. Back then, I came on the scene because of my job. There was a report made on Mello. The part that I do with my job, it's the internet, so I kind of got sucked in when I started watching her videos. Like the train wreck just sucked me completely in, and I ended up in these groups. Now, the group that I was in, Tiffany Draper, it wasn't like the CMC exposing groups. It was like a group in general. I mean, yes, they talked about Mello and some scammers, but it was just an overall just fun group for everybody. It wasn't just no dedication to CMC or nothing like that. As I'm in the group, I meet Olivia, and I end up becoming a moderator for Tiffany Draper. At that time, I ended up around the same time we also met Yo-Yo, which is Donkey, who you guys hear me talk about, who has also been harassed in my family. Anyway, I ended up becoming her admin on her YouTube channel and on her Facebook page. It was a little small Facebook page. And I was noticing that I was running out of storage. Okay, so basically, what I would do, since I was on medical leave at the time, I had nothing to do. So I caught every single live that Mello did, every single one. Mello is a notorious dirty deleter. So I knew I had to catch these lives so that Tiffany or Yo Yo could do reactions to them. That way they can, bust her out, right? Well, I kept running out of storage. And then, Olivia kept running out of storage. That other people would record it, but the file will be too big to transfer it, to the content creators to do the reactions. So Olivia took her already existing YouTube channel. It was just an account that she used to watch YouTube videos, and she changed the name to Mello Deleted Videos, and that was just for storage. It was just to upload the deleted videos that we recorded. That way, the content creators could go to those videos and get them and react to them. Well, since we had no commentary on it, never even planned on it, we got a copyright strike from Mello. Okay. So upon talking to Tiffany about it, she said I needed to add commentary, some type of commentary over the videos, throughout the videos, in order for it to be considered Fair Use Act. Okay. So Olivia actually did our very first one. It was a funny one. It was like I don't know, like a 5-minute video or whatever. And people really liked it. So we're like, okay. So I did a video. Mine were longer. Mine were more educational, and then hers were funny. We wanted to kind of mix the two in there, have some funny stuff and have some serious stuff. So I would, from my cell phone, I would do the reaction over the live, and then I would upload it to YouTube. It took hours to do, y'all. That's why when I tell y'all these awareness pages have a lot to do, especially when they're putting clips together like that and adding the commentary and all that. It's a lot of work. It took me hours and hours per day. I was uploading every single day because she went live every day. So it just took off. I really don't know how we ended up here, but it just took off. There were never any intentions on being a YouTuber or, doing anything like that. I just felt that as I was adding the commentary, I really felt the need to, and I've been like this in my whole life, like in my personal life, felt the need to explain more of what people were seeing, because I noticed that even when they were watching the other content creators do the reactions, some just weren't understanding. So I'm like, okay, maybe I can reach those who just don't get it by explaining it more in depth and explaining it more, I don't want to say their level, but I just wanted to explain it more and have them see it from where we see it from. And it just became a passion at that point. Honestly, I still don't feel like a YouTuber or a content creator or not like that. This is just something that, especially now that I'm back at work full time, it's something that I am really passionate about, but not like a full-time YouTuber job type of thing. You know what I mean? It's just I want to explain things. I want people to understand them. I want to stop people from scamming, and not only just that, I need people to be aware of the scammers and what to watch for. It's kind of the thing. So, yeah, that's kind of how Exposure Room started. It was never supposed to be Exposure Room. Actually, one of our supporters, who have been one of our supporters since before day one, they made up the name. We had made a post because we used to have a Facebook page where we were talking about Mello and stuff like that. But eventually we got rid of all that. We got rid of everybody out the group. The Facebook page ended up just being like a personal thing for a few people, because dealing with the Facebook page is pure hell. People are childish. They act like they don't understand rules. They don't want to play nice. It was just childish, and I wasn't dealing with it. But we did have one at one point. And we had made a post in there about what should the new name of the group be. And someone said Exposure Room. So now most of my moderators have been with us since before we had the channel. We were all in these groups with Mello together, and on these other channels together. Um, I have Mello mods and I have CMC mods. That's how I separate them. The CMC mods, of course, came once we started doing CMC. We got like think like two of those, but the rest of the mods, all of them have been with us since either they were they've all been supporters of ours and known us since before the channel even existed. And then once the channel came along, we all just kind of migrated over, and that's when the channel started blowing up, that's when Donkey decided to start attacking me and my family because she was more or less bullying Mello at this point, and I walked away from her. I blocked her, didn't want nothing to do with it. I don't deal with the whole bullying mess. So that made her mad, and then that's when that started. Me and Tiffany, we did have some ups and downs here and there. Um, but as far as I know, we're not on bad terms or nothing like that now. She still has her channel. She does different things. I don't even think she does Mellow anymore. But I don't know, it just all kind of ended up like this. It just all kind of, I don't know, just kind of took off like this, I guess. All right, let me go back. This, oh gosh, and I had stopped it, and all you guys' comments are coming through, and now I lost them. All right, here we go. Do you know any GA gnomes? I don't even know what that means, bologna salad. Do you look like your profile pic? Because I'm nosy. Well, this particular profile pic was taken about 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago, something like that. um, over the years, my looks have fluctuated due to my weight because of the different medications that I take for lupus. I've either blown up or I've got skinny, blown up, got skinny, lost my hair. I have had to cut all my hair off twice. Now it's of course grown back and it's, whatever. It's not as thick as it used to be. So some older pictures, you may see me with thicker hair. Some you may see me with a little bit thinner hair. Or I'll straighten my hair or something like that. But yeah, that's that right there. The pic that you're seeing right there, that's me now. But there are pictures of, that fluctuate, especially when I was an alcoholic and stuff like that. And I was popping pills, so obviously your looks definitely change. Oh, thank you, Sunshine State. Deborah, what inspired you to start exposing scammers? Um, Once I started doing it, just hearing the people say thank you, that if they hadn't have heard us, they would have been scammed. That's pretty much the only thing that keeps me going with this. Um, are the people who we save. And I know it's hard to believe that there are people out here who actually are passionate about stuff like this and not just doing it for clicks and views and money, but I am. If I wasn't, after all this time, don't you think the moderators or even way more people would be out here calling themselves exposing me? Um, Jealousy is a horrible thing. Okay. But I would never, ever down someone because they have a smaller following than me. And I would never attack someone because they have a bigger following than me. I try to support everybody. Everybody. Anybody that supports me, I try my hardest to support them. Share their videos if I think my audience will like it. Um, shout them out, whatever, because it doesn't cost a thing to be nice and it doesn't cost anything to, alert you guys to other channels, even if it doesn't have anything to do with the scammers. Because you guys obviously can watch multiple channels at once. I mean, you don't have to stick to just one channel. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it though. Just those people. CMC is trash. How did you become the voice of the channel? Because yeah, Livia don't like to talk. Nah, she don't like to talk. And I'm the complete opposite. When I was growing up, my family used to get so irritated with me because I talk so much. Um, ADD. How do we know it's not some sort of speed considering your past? Well, I guess Asif, you don't know that. You know, really, you wouldn't know that. They said you say you have ADD. How do we know it's not some sort of speed considering your past? Well, actually, to add to that, I have never, ever, ever been on any hard drugs. I've never even tried any hard drugs. I was actually on prescription pain pills. They got entirely out of control. That I was, of course, prescribed from my doctor due to my lupus. And because I have an addictive personality, I got addicted to them. But I guess you wouldn't know that for sure. I mean, I don't really know how to answer that, but other than I've never even tried any hard drugs, let alone been on any hard drugs. But I've been like this my whole life. Talk real fast, and when I get upset or excited, it's like I'm going a mile a minute. And with my ADD, it's actually getting worse the older I'm getting. But I cannot read and talk at the same time. That's the biggest problem with my ADD. Other than that, I've always been like this. I've always talked fast. I've always talked too much. Um, always been like this, I guess. Um, I like what you do, and I like that you're honest. I can CMC. I don't know, Dennis. I have no idea. Oh, thank you, Esmus and Balls. Does she have an Instagram by the same name? If not, I need to unfriend it. No, I don't have a. I do not have an Instagram at all. I have my personal Instagram. That's not even in my name. But I thank you so much, Kicks. Thank you so much, baby. I appreciate that. But I do not have an Instagram and exposure room. If you're asking me, sweetheart. Yes, I do have children. I have children and I have grandchildren from my stepchildren. But I myself, I have three biological children, um, and one's an adult. The other two are almost there. And then I have my youngest, who is 10, who goes back and forth between here and her biological father's house. She is not biologically ours. Her mother passed away in a car accident when she was 1 years old. So we took her and raised her until she was 7. And then that's when she wanted to try having a relationship with her biological father. And so she just kind of rotates between the two houses. Oh, hey, John. Harley Rider Girl, the only ones that the the traces for those pages, the pages that are now the pages that are now, not the older ones, but the pages that are now, the Cartman's friends, Cartman's second DUI, Cartman's crew, um, not the old one, the new one now. Those all share the same Facebook IP addresses. Oh, yeah, right. CMC lies. I'm very honest. Like I wouldn't lie if I was on drugs. I tell you. Doesn't who make money on? It's hard. It's really hard to make money on YouTube. It's not as easy as Facebook. Um, I don't think I don't think he's monetized, but the thing is, starting this year, I think it was in July, YouTube started adding ads to everybody's videos. So even if they're not monetized, you will see an ad on the video 9 times out of 10 at one point or another. And YouTube's getting that revenue, but the content creator is not because they're not monetized. Um, in order to be monetized, there's a lot more that goes into it than just having 1,000 subscribers. I mean, you have to have the watch time. So if people aren't, you can have the subscribers, you can post the videos, but if people aren't watching it, you're not going to get monetized. Something you like that us subs wouldn't expect. Mm, what do you mean? What do I like? Like food wise, or let's see. Is there anything weird about me? Let's see. Um, I don't know if there's anything. Be a little bit more specific, right and dirty. Be a little bit more specific. I don't know. I don't. She says she because she don't want to go live. End the conversation. Uh, oh, it's okay, Asif. What you doing? Oh, they're good, Goody. They're good, baby. You guys, Asif is fine, sweetheart. He's fine. He or she is fine. Or as is it as if? I think it's as if. They're fine. Y'all, they're fine. I said ask me questions. If I don't want to answer them, I'll tell you. But I'm not gonna get mad at it. Unless I know you just on here being a troll, then I'm gonna have you blocked. But other than that, he's fine, y'all. Or she, sorry. Oh, we got to use my inhaler. I do have tattoos. I have one, two, three, four. I have four tattoos. I mean, they all mean something. They're all people's names. Right, CMC's lies. It is so easy to distract me too. That's fine, as if. That's fine. Yeah, we're so used to getting trolls thrown in the wrench that it is sometimes easy for us to go off track and just assume you're trying to be funny. But so apologies on that. But trying to be as open as I can. I got sucked in as well, totally unexpected. Okay. I've heard of Molly. I've heard of that Chris Hand, but I don't think I've ever watched him. I do know Ed does take pills. I don't know if he's an addict or like pops them. I know he gets them for his scoliosis. And according to people in the town, he it does have a history of smoking crack cocaine. And so does CMC. Only CMC's admitted that she has. She says she's not now, but she's admitted it. I've never heard him admit it or deny it. So that's pretty much all I know with that. Yeah, I don't even know who he is. Calm down, y'all. Calm down. Calm down. Yeah, Ed's missing balls. And, you know, when you have two, well, I guess my husband's not an addict. So I guess I wouldn't know from like personal experience. But from, being on the pills and being involved in that type of life when you trying to go buy them, essentially you buy them from someone who's selling other things too. So you kind of get all wrapped up in there. Plus, I was born and raised in the project. So drugs have been around me my whole life. And I have seen it. I have seen where people will get clean, their partner won't. They'll go right back to using. And you have to separate. You got to get away if your partner doesn't get clean. I mean, I don't see it ever being possible that two addicts could stay together when one is still addicted. I just, for an extent, for eternity, like, forever, like going through the process, yeah, but not indefinitely. Like I don't see that working out because you'll end up relapsing eventually. No Fruit Loops, I haven't. And I actually wouldn't do anything. I think I did showed a reaction video of hers or something at one point, but the reason I wouldn't do hers because I don't see her as a scammer. I see her as people know what you're getting. Um, yeah, she was getting there real crazy there for a while, but it just didn't set with me as far as exposing her. I felt like she needed help more than being exposed because she was off her rocker, like for real, for real. But I don't see her doing the things that CMC does, making up the lies and stuff like that to get money from people. Cotton Talk, she's still on YouTube. Right, that's what I'm saying, beggar of the year. It can be done when you're going through the process, but not something indefinitely. Like not something that, okay, you're going to be clean, I'm going to be an addict for the rest of our life and that's it. No. That will not work. You will eventually fall back um into that habit. Cuz it's not just about getting high. I mean, there's a lot of things that go along with being an addict. It's the rush. It's the rush of looking for your drug of choice. It's the rush of trying to get the money for your drug of choice. It's a rush of, the anxiety that you have knowing that you may not be able to find it before you go through withdrawal or, it's, and so you argue and you fight and you want to take it out on each other. I did have a friend who was ultimately killed by her addict boyfriend over a drug argument. And she had been clean for 6 months. And he was not. So it can be done. It's definitely hard, but you both have to quit. Eventually you both will have to quit. That's not even a healthy relationship to not. No, thank you, April. Yes, they are, y'all. Holler girl, yeah. If it's referred to me, I will. Um, with me working and stuff, back at work full time and stuff like that, I can't just go and just start looking for other scammers. But if you send it to me in my email, I will look into it and see if it's something. Now, I don't expose people because they're drug addicts. I don't expose people because they're beggars. Um, and I definitely don't expose people just because they post a Cash App or PayPal. The kind of scammers that we expose are those that are doing exactly what CMC and Mello do. Okay. You know, Making up the lies and the schemes to take people's money, and that money is going on other things. Like Mello, hers was going on her boyfriend and all her stuff that she wanted to buy. CMC is going on drugs and all the stuff she wants to buy. So the drugs and stuff kind of just they come up because that's what she's using the money for. But we're not exposing her necessarily because she's a drug addict. We're also not exposing her because she begs for money. We're exposing her because of the things that she says to get the money. You know what I mean? Mello's actually not scamming right now. All of our videos that we had on Mello are gone, unfortunately, because they were not done on StreamYard. They were only done on YouTube. But she was a scammer for about 13 years. If you go to YouTube and you search Real Young Mello, and it's Melo, just one L, you'll find tons and tons of her videos. Other people who done exposed her. She was just as bad as CMC. But over the years, after being exposed all this time, she's pretty much stopped at this point. She is still on social media. She's playing her game. Sometimes she'll go live on YouTube trying to get people to send her money, but she's not scammed anybody for the money yet. Um, but she also is living with her family again. Her family does not tolerate any of that. She knows that. So we're just waiting for her to get her own place again and see how all that goes. Yeah, if someone had suggested we look into it, but it does not guarantee that we're going to cover them, um, because there's certain things that I won't, certain roads that I won't go down. What is that Ed side chick? I keep seeing people saying that. I don't know what that is. Oh, thank you, Carol. Oh yeah, Faith and Hope. I'm actually watching Shanae Murray currently. I want to start rolling her out possibly. Actually, I'm still on the fence with her because it doesn't seem like I don't know. I don't know. But as far as what is this? Oh. As far as other scammers, of course, yeah, we're definitely not a CMC channel. Um, People think we are because this is our second channel and that's all you see on this channel so far. But on our other channel, we had hundreds and hundreds of videos of other people. So one was a scammer, one was just annoying as hell. And then we started doing CMC. Now, mind you, we've only been doing this a little over a year. So it takes months to research someone. It takes months to get their scam down so you can tell the truth about them. You don't want to just come up here and lie. We're not using this platform as a way to just make fun of people. Um, and this is a reaction channel. So we use videos of the scammers to react to them, to analyze them, break it down to people and show people and point people, point out the things to people that they need to see as far as the scam goes. Um, but we're definitely open to anybody that's scamming. I mean, literally anybody. Oh, really? CMC's last? Yeah, mine finally grew back out. It's to the middle of my back now, but my hair is thinning again, so who knows what's about to happen. Yes, Holler Girl, you guys can email me exposureroom2@gmail.com, baby. Cammy, you just go. There is no Facebook awareness pages on Mello anymore. There never really was. It's all on YouTube. If you go to YouTube and just type in "real young Mello," you'll find a tons of videos. CMC is trashed. I do. I do. Um, they said, "Do you think one has to go to rehab to get off pills?" Just my personal experience. I had to. Even though you guys are going to hear my story in a second, even though I hit rock bottom and ended up with a theft conviction, if I hadn't have gone, I would not be clean, even with the theft conviction. The theft conviction pushed me to go, but those withdrawals are so bad that you, no, you need to be in a controlled environment because I promise you, on day 3, you're gonna wish you had never quit. And there are people that do it by themselves, but to be safe, you at least go to detox. At least if your mind set that you're wanting to quit, maybe you don't have to go to like an inpatient rehab, but I would definitely do some type of outpatient, but go to detox because they can give you meds that will help with the withdrawals because you got the vomiting, the diarrhea, you got um the pain all over your body, you got the restlessness all over your body, you got the racing heart and your heart rate gets so high. I mean, you can actually harm yourself by just quitting depending on how hard you were on them, what you were on, how long you were on them. It can get very dangerous when coming off of any type of substance that you were addicted to. So I would recommend at least going to a detox center for a few days just so you can get it out of your system and get over that initial withdrawal. And then from there, I would make sure you at least get into some sort of outpatient or like AA or something like that to continue it because those withdrawals is what keeps people going back. Okay. Because after a while, you no longer get high. You legit just don't want to be sick. So you're not taking them to get high anymore. You're not taking them to have a good time anymore. You're taking them so you're normal again. So you're not sick. Yeah, spiders. They used to pay me not to talk. Like $1 an hour. River rat. F them. Just build your own family from that point. Like it might just be you and your child now, but eventually that child's going to grow up, have children of their own. Um, and that family's going to build from there. I don't have a big family at all, nor do I communicate with my extended family at all. I have no relationship with anybody in my family except for my immediate family. Um, I kind of grew up that way. My mom was a loner. She didn't really have relationships with too many people. Um, I don't like judgmental people. I don't like people who think they're better than you. I don't like people who want to try to tell you what to do at the same time they're doing the same thing, being hypocrites. So I stay away from a lot of people. I don't mind being alone, but it's always been just me and my husband and my kids here, like in my house. And with my daughter leaving for college and then my boys are getting older, they'll be leaving soon. I'm getting scared because I'm like, do I really want to be by myself? I mean, yeah, my husband's here, but I mean, he works all night, sleeps all day. When he is off, he might do some things in the garage or, but it would just be us. It won't be the kids here all the time. And that scares me. I'm the type of parent that would probably let my kids live with me for the rest of their life. um, I don't mind that. But I want them to be independent. I want them to live on their own because I will not be here forever. So that's the goal, right? Get animals, get pets. My dogs and my cat keep me busy. They, make me feel like I'm, not alone when I am alone. That's the type of person I am. I just say F them. If they don't want to deal with you, don't deal with them. Just make the happiness at home with what you have. CMC is trash. Get yourself in the detox. I'm telling you. You got to get yourself in detox, baby. You got to. Because it's going to ruin your life. No matter if you're prescribed them or not, I promise you, it's going to ruin your life or at least attempt to ruin your life or pretty much dang near, you know, because at this point, if I didn't have my job already at the time of my conviction, I probably wouldn't have never been able to find a job because employers would rather hire a murderer than someone who is convicted of stealing stuff. Um, you don't want to hit that extreme rock bottom, even though that it happens. I mean, everybody does, who's an addict, unfortunately. But just get help, and you got to want to do it. You can't just say, you can't just enjoy the idea of being clean, but don't really want to be clean. Like you really have to do it, and it's probably going to be the hardest thing you've ever done in your life. It was the worst pain I have ever felt, and I've given birth 3 times naturally. Okay. It was the worst pain I have ever felt in my life. Lasted for like 4 or 5 days. And I'm telling you, man, I could feel it now, like just thinking about it. But if you want to quit, you will. And you'll go to rehab or at least go to detox and get it out of your system and get the process started. Um, but that's my only advice, honestly. You need to get help. Thank you so much, Proud Mama. Thank you so much, baby. Crystal's water pipes, just the idea of, and I'm sorry if I missed anybody's questions, this whole thing just skipped and I can't go back anymore. I don't know what just happened. I had put my phone down to take a drink and I picked it up and it was gone. Um, uh, just, I guess it wasn't really aiming to the scammers, but it was more towards aiming towards the people who were being scammed. I just felt like I needed to explain more to them for them to understand it. I just don't like people being taken advantage of at all. What's your favorite book or movie? Well, my all-time favorite movie would have to be Columbiana. Um, and my favorite book, uh, be honest with you, I don't read books. I do not read books. If it would be any books, it would have to be something around true crime. I am a true crime fanatic. Like anytime I'm off work, I am sitting here watching something true crime. There's always something about murder on my computer or on my TV. I am addicted to true crime. Yes, I am a hoarder. Um, yes, Kentucky girl, I can see you, but they're disappearing. They're like legit disappearing. So I gotta hurry up. Wondered how that worked with YouTube. Is that girl does ASMR still around and just kind of, oh, I'm not. See, they're disappearing. I don't even know what what's the rest y'all just said. I have 3 dogs and a cat. My dogs are Holly, Nina, and Rusty, and then my cat is Chloe. They're all older. I've always wanted to be a nurse and help people. Mhm. But yeah, I am a hoarder. I hoard water bottles. Um, I didn't realize that I had a problem until recently, a few months ago. But when I got on my medical leave, does your family have an opinion on you taking scammers? Do they like it? My family don't really get involved in none of this. No, my mom, she watches. She loves watching it. Um, but she doesn't like interact with anybody or be like on the outside of this talking about, like, we don't talk about it outside of this or nothing like that. No, my family don't care either way. They know how I am. They know I'm always trying to help somebody. So they, you know what I mean? Like they know that's what it is. But I stack water bottles up around me over a period of time. And apparently, according to the therapist, it is a mechanism where I'm trying to protect myself. I don't know what I'm protecting myself from, but that's what she's saying. So once a week, my kids will help me get it all up and throw it away because I get severe anxiety when they start to throw my bottles away. It's the weirdest thing when you say it out loud, but I do hoard water bottles. Oh, not a problem, sweetheart. I don't think so, Elizabeth. I don't think anybody's ever attacked her physically. Thank you, MLO Charmer. Thank you so much, baby. And if anybody else has sent anything that I missed, I'm sorry. This it's skipping and they're disappearing. So I apologize, but thank you so much. Yep, they've also said that, Deborah. They're on Laura tabs. Yep. And he told someone else that he was on Norco. Yeah, according to screenshots of comments and stuff, Linda's family has stepped in. But I honestly don't believe that she will completely walk away. I really believe that she is under a fake name and she will continue to support TMC. What I say, I've heard of the Chris guy. I've heard of him, but I've never actually like watched him. You know, Harley Ryder. I watched like 2 of her videos, and I don't really see a scam per se, but I can see where she uses certain things to get money from people. You know what I mean? Like maybe like the way she is, um, as a soft spot to make people feel bad. Oh yeah, yeah, Anita. My husband knew. Um, eventually my whole family knew. But I started off. I'll tell you my story time. But I was an alcoholic for several years at first. Then I quit drinking, and then I got diagnosed with the lupus and all that, and ended up having an emergency hysterectomy. Ended up on all these pills, and um, nobody knew how out of control it was until about the last year of my addiction. Though everybody knew I was on them, but they didn't know how bad I was on them until about the last year. And that's when everybody cut me off financially. A lot of arguments started. A lot of fear was coming up. Everybody's scared I'm an overdose. And so, like, the last year or so of my addiction was really hard. Um, and then when I stole the money, that's when they really were like, whoa, we didn't know it was this bad, because they had all cut me off financially, and I didn't want to be sick. So I took the money. Um, huh? What? Oh. Um, so they all stood beside me 100%. Baby, they're in the car. They all stood beside me 100%. Even after I stole the money, my mom bonded me out of jail. And, you know, I was blessed. I really was to have a support system. As my little family, everybody supported me. I don't, the only regrets that I have are getting on the pills, because everything that happened while I was on the pills, I don't regret because he eventually led me to not being on them again. Now, I still suffer from lupus, but I have other ways of pain relief as much as I can. I just, every day I struggle and every day I deal with it a different way and just try to get through that day, especially if I'm in a flare up. Sometimes I'll have to go to the hospital to get hooked up to IVs because I can't take the pain. So they'll put me on like Toradol or something, but like through IV, like a non-narcotic medicine. But no, I had a really, really good support system though. But they did cut me off though. They cut me off now. And it was hard. They were, ooh, I used to be so mad at them. Kick, somebody else was saying that they think I should start reading books. I've thought about it. Yes, both my parents are in my life. Uh-huh. Yeah, he was moaning. Yeah, he was playing with himself. He always does that, Elizabeth. Exactly, Flamingo. It'll be really, really hard. hmm Yeah, me too, Grammy 52. That's what I mean. I think she kind of uses that to her advantage to get stuff out of people. Fixing it. Mm, I don't know. Um, I mean, I'm terrified of fire, and I found out later on that the reason I am is because I was in a house fire when I was a kid, like I was a baby. I was a little taller. Um, so they think that's why I'm terrified of fire. But I do suffer from bipolar one, schizophrenic, and bipolar one schizophrenia, and manic depressant. So that all kind of goes hand in hand with OCD and everything. I think we've all helped, but Donna, the only scammer that we've done that actually stopped at this point was Mello. Um, and that was the combination of everybody just working together and doing these videos on her for the past several years. And all this drama that the CMC side has, none of that was going on with the Mellow side. None of it. Like literally none of it. Not even an ounce, except for with Donkey on YouTube, and that was her own little problem. But other than that, there was not all this drama, all these problems, all these people being phony with each other and trying to dox people and trying to. It was none of that. Everybody just worked together. We used other people's stuff that they did over the years. People used our stuff that we've done just to continue spreading it to their people. And eventually, now she won't come on here and scam. For one, because she lives with her grandma, but for two, she knows that we're going to jump down her throat. So after all these 13 years, she's finally stopped. Now, do I think she's done for good? Absolutely not. But to give her the benefit of the doubt, she has actually stopped right now. It is. It is. The anxiety of those withdrawals are something different. I do not gym this girl. I thought, and to be honest with you, I think that even if she was not an addict, she would still be the same person. She is just very cruel. Just I was an addict. I never treated people like that ever. Like I never would. Of course, I got mad at people. Everybody gets mad at people, but I never treated people the way she does. Never. Did I steal money from a job? Absolutely. But I was not out here scamming people. I was not out here taking from elderly people and just no, no. I still think she would be the same. Y'all, this keeps skipping. I'm sure I missed a bunch of y'all questions. Sure, Donna, you can email me. No, she has no conscience. I think she would still be that same evil person. All right. Um, did you ever hurt yourself to get drugs, Elizabeth? Yes, I did. hmm I I purposely made myself trip um down some stairs and twisted my ankle. just so I can get pain pills. And unfortunately, didn't even work. They just gave me some Tylenol and ibuprofen, told me good luck with my life because it wasn't broke or nothing. So, but yeah, I've tried it. Exactly, CMC's lies. You did. Thank you so much, Kristen Lewis. Thank you so much, baby. I really appreciate that. Yep, I made excuses to get money and all that. All right, well, let's go ahead and get into the story time real quick. Sorry if I missed your question. These are going still too fast. And even with slow mode, I thought with slow mode on, I would be able to manually go, but they're still disappearing. I can only see maybe 10 comments at a time, and then they all disappear at once. All right, so um, let's put a trigger warning on here. I am going to be talking about addiction. I'm going to be talking about drugs. So if that is something that you are sensitive to, that's another reason why I did it the last part. That way you guys can go ahead and leave. I don't want to trigger anybody off at all, like at all. Um, this live will not turn into a CMC live unless she goes live. Otherwise, this will be the last part of the live, and then the live will be over with. Okay. So from here on out, we'll be discussing drugs and all that. Um, Other people usually are in the comments telling their story. Thank you so much, guys, for the trigger warning in there. They'll be telling their stories in the comments. So a lot of people's stories are more harsh than mine. So just be prepared for that. If you get triggered really easy, we don't want you guys to relapse. And if you are currently addicted, please stay. Please. You will see that there are people just like you, normal people, just normal everyday people who get wrapped up in a life of addiction and don't even realize how it happened. Like I don't even know how it all ended up the way that it did. It it just was going so fast. Like at the time, thought I had it under control. I thought everything was fine, and then boom, I'm in jail for theft. Like what in the entire world is going? It happens. It happens. Don't be ashamed. You shouldn't be ashamed about anything. Um, you did it. You did it. But you need to stop. You can stop. And the withdrawals don't last the rest of your life. I give it 5 days tops for the intense ones. After that, you're still going to suffer from anxiety. You're still going to have cravings, and you can work on that. But the immediate, horrible physical body withdrawals that you get from quitting opiates, I can only speak on opiates. I've never been on nothing else. I've only been on prescription pain pills. I've never been on anything harsher. So what I speak on will be on the opiate pain, the opiate part of it. But once that's out of the way, you can deal with the rest of it. Okay, you just got to keep telling yourself this is going to go away, this is going to go away, this is going, you may not be able to sleep, you may not be able to sit, you may not be able to talk, you'll be throwing up all over the place, you'll be pooping all over the place, but you got to keep telling yourself it's going to go away. This is not something that's going to last forever. Okay, but you being an addict, that will last for as long as you keep taking those pills. That's never going to end as long as you're popping those pills or doing those drugs. The only end game with being an addict is jail or the ground. Either one. That's the only end game with being an addict. So you got to ask yourself, is that what you want? You want to die at a young age because you were on drugs? As hard as it is to get off of them, tough love is what you need, and you need to get off of them. What is it? How is it benefiting you? You got to ask yourself these. Like, well, okay, so by me doing drugs, what is this doing for me in the long run? Is this helping me with my 401k, or is this paying my bills, or is this taking care of my children? There is nothing positive about being a drug addict. Nothing. Especially if you've been an addict for a while, you ain't even getting high no more. But ultimately, you just got to quit. You got to quit. Yep. Jail, institutions, or death. That's the only end game for an addict. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Mickey. I'll put that one instead. Kristen, you can email me. Let me know what your YouTube name is when you email me. Those of you who want to be in contact with Kristen, also email me. Give me your YouTube name. Let me know that you are trying to get in contact with Kristen, and I will exchange the emails to you guys. Now, and look, you can be prescribed opiate pain pills and not be an addict. Okay. I know there's people that look at all these people who are on either maintenance drugs like Suboxone or methadone, or they're currently on pain meds because of an illness. They must be an addict. No, they're not addicts. Just because you're prescribed something like that does not mean you're an addict. Okay. And just because you're prescribed something doesn't mean you're not an addict. So people do get that. You do get wrapped up in that whole thing. Even if you've never been addicted to it, you just take it how you're supposed to, been taking it for years, you would still be looked at as an addict because of what you take. And that's stupid. It's retarded. Oh, let me not go saying that word. That's not cool. Y'all be tripping with these words. All right, so sorry, I'm doing my tea real quick, and then I'm gonna start talking because I'll be talking in the middle of it, and I won't be able to do it. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Stubby Swollen. Look, you and that yeller feet. Thank you, baby. That exactly right there. I wish I could handle it. I do. I wish I could take the narcotics and be fine, but I can't. I can't. I'm terrified. Mm-mm. Okay, Candyman. Okay, okay. See, I told y'all somebody's gonna beat me up. Yeah, I don't like that either. See, my husband's never been on drugs or anything, so unfortunately, he doesn't understand addiction at all. He understands a little bit more than what he used to going through my stuff with me because with him being my husband, he had the power over me. So he would have to come to those meetings when I was in rehab. He had to be the one to agree to let me out. So, he met with a lot of counselors and stuff throughout the years for various things because I am a mental patient. So he has learned a lot about my mental health and how the bipolar and schizophrenia affects me and how the addiction affected me because, being bipolar schizophrenic, when you get on something that makes you feel normal and happy, you're like, yes, and yeah, now I'm good. Now I'm leveled. I take a tranquilizer every day, so I'm normal. I'm not a crazy psychotic bat. But it's not just about being crazy. People think bipolar is like, oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're psychotic. No. Being bipolar is, yeah, you snap easier than some. And you might even snap for no apparent reason. You don't even know why. But that's not even it. It's the ups and downs and it's the mood swings and it's the everything else that goes with it, like the OCD. And, I mean, me personally, I believe that the ADD is all a part of that. I really do. And I was never diagnosed with none of this stuff as a kid. But the older I got, the worse it got. The more I would talk and the faster I would talk and I couldn't stay still. I couldn't be like when I'm sitting here talking to you guys, I'm literally rocking back and forth and playing with this poppet thing. Like literally, that's what I'm doing. I can't stay still. I can't just have my hands just laying here like, oh, okay. I don't need to. No, my hands have to constantly be moving, um, or else I guess I can't focus or something. I don't know. But bipolar is it's way more to bipolar than just being crazy. It's a lot to it, and he's learned over the years with it. And unfortunately, the scary part about me being having a mental health disease, it is hereditary. So I'm trying to make sure that my kids are taken care of before if they do have anything or if it does start popping off. They have all been to counselors, they've all been to therapists, they've all, because you just never know. You just never know. Trying to teach them how to deal with certain things in life, and I don't want them to get completely out of control. So if any of them show any type of further signs, then we will have more evaluations done and we will get them medicated as soon as possible. But I don't want any of my kids medicated till they're at least 21 years old. The brain is not fully developed yet, and I want them to go through up until they're 21 at least without any medications. But I'm I'm watching it more because I know what can happen. Back then when I was growing up, my parents didn't know all about this stuff. They didn't know about mental health. That wasn't talked about like that. So I would never blame them or nothing like that. It was just wasn't talked about like that. But now it is, and I make sure that I talk to my kids every single day about how they're feeling, how their day's going. So far, so good. I don't have any issues. I don't have any concerns with any of them. But I guess I just overly watch, and I hope I'm not overly watching and I miss because I'm overly watching. But I just don't want them to go through what I've been going through doctors and being a complete guinea pig because they don't know what medication is going to work for me. They don't know. I've been on so many medications for my mental health. Some of them made me worse. Some of them didn't do anything at all. So finally, finally, once I turned, I think, it was right before I turned 30, actually. Right before I turned 30. I got on Lexapro again because I was on that before, but I got off of it because it made me gain weight. And I've been so small my whole life that when I did gain weight from all these steroids and stuff they've been having me on and the alcohol and all that, when I gained, like, I was up to like 250 pounds, y'all. I was 100 pounds when I got pregnant with my son. 100. I was so tiny. I was 250 pounds at one point. Okay. But so just being terrified of just not wanting to gain weight. So I got stopped taking it, and then I'd get back on it, stop taking it, get back on it, stop taking it. But now I don't know if it's because I'm older or what, but I've been on it now for a couple years. Ever since I got off of the pain pills, not gained any weight on it. Um, and I'm also on Lamictal, which is a tranquilizer, um, or lamotrigine, whatever you want to call it. Um, I take I take it twice a day. I take 100 milligrams in the morning, and I take 200 milligrams at night, because it also will help me kind of sleep too. And then I also take gabapentin, which I've been taking that forever. I started taking that because of my seizures, but that also helps with my anxiety and it helps with my neuropathy in my legs. So actually, it does a wonderful job because if I don't take it, y'all, my legs, no ma'am. But I only take two. I take one 300 milligram capsule twice a day. I'm supposed to take four, but I didn't like how it made me feel, and it was making me gain weight, so I cut it back myself. Kyra, it sucks. It sucks because even if you get off of whatever it is that's helping your pain, it's like it's you still have to have something. Dealing with chronic pain every day sucks. And I don't want to be on any of this mess, man. I don't want to take any pills for my mental health. I don't want to take any pills for anything. I just don't. But, now that I'm almost 40, I've learned a lot over the years, and I've learned that, okay, I need this. I've stopped it, started it, stopped it, I've gone through these cycles for years. And I always end up worse off every time. So now with my knowledge of a lot of this is a lot better. I know a lot more about mental health now than what I ever have. Um, I know a lot more about the lupus than I ever have. So I know it's important for me to stay on top of the medications that I have to take. Like the Plaquenil and the steroids that I take every few months and stuff like that. Like I have to take that stuff. So regardless if it makes me gain weight or not, I don't have a choice. So instead, I started eating better. I started walking every day, even if I don't walk outside because I can't be in the sun. So I'll walk around the house. But the main thing was watching what I ate. And I've not gained really. I mean, I think I've gained like maybe 5 pounds or something over the past couple years, but not. I've lost weight over the past several years. After I got off the pain pills, I lost weight. But when I started taking back the Lexapro again, that's when I was afraid I was going to gain the weight. But that's when I started watching what I ate because I'd be damn. I'm not. Nope. I don't want to be skinny now. Don't get it twisted. I'm a good 185 right now. Oh no, I'm 181. Don't get it twisted. I don't want to be skinny. I don't ever want to be that skinny again. But I also don't want to be over 250 with health problems because the bigger I was, the worse I was getting with my lupus. So I'm cool with right where I'm at. With my 180, I am fine. I got a belly. I got me a little chest, which I ain't never had none of these, but that's kind of nice. Um, but I've always had a big butt, big thighs. I've always had big butt thighs, always. But I don't care if my belly sits in my lap. Guess what? I'll pick it up. Like I'm to a point in my life now where I don't care what you think about me, how you view me. If you think I'm fat, if you think I'm too skinny, if you think I'm too white, if you think I'm too ghetto, if you think my hair is too nappy, if you think I don't care. I do not care. I will walk out of this house with some bunny slippers, some holy pants, and a t-shirt with no bra at any given point and will not care and will enjoy my day out. I don't care anymore. So that took a lot of stress off of me not worrying about what everybody around me thought of me. You know, I always had to hold this image of, oh, you're so pretty. Oh my God, you're so pretty. And then it's when I got on the pills and stuff, like, oh, what's going on, Carrie? You're looking a little stressed. Oh, you mean I'm looking ugly now, right? I'm not the whole pretty girl that you claim I was back then. Always trying to uphold an image to people because you're so pretty. Screw that. I don't care. If you think I'm pretty, you think I'm pretty. If you think I'm ugly, you think I'm ugly. If you think I'm fat, you think I'm fat. I don't care anymore. I love me now. F anybody else who don't care. I do not care. Like honest to God, y'all, I do not care. You know, so it's impossible to roast me. Impossible because I don't care. Like I mean, I get roasted by my own family. That's just how we are. We all talk about each other, call each other names and all types of stuff. Me and my kids, my husband, my dad, my mom, my brother, like that's what we do. So it was impossible to roast me before, but I did always want to make sure I was pretty because that's how people looked at me. And when my look started changing because of my addiction. I wasn't taking care of myself. I wasn't doing my hair. I wasn't dressing like I would. I wouldn't my eyebrows would just go berserk and grow across my forehead. I just wouldn't care. And it was a I don't care in a bad way though because I didn't take care of myself and I fell off a whole lot. Um, and that depressed me because at this point I wanted to isolate myself because I'm like, well, now they're not going to think I'm pretty anymore. Now they're going to think I'm ugly because, you know, but now, like now, after all that, after being off the pills, after all that stuff, I have found myself. I'm happy with myself and F whoever don't like it. And that's how you need to go through life. F whoever don't like it. I don't care. I don't want to be skinny. Yes, the gabapentin. I gained 80 pounds on the gabapentin, y'all. Whew, this gabapentin ain't no joke. I had to cut it back. Not only was it making me high, like it felt like I was drunk. I was getting fat. I'm like, oh heck no, nobody. Mm-mm. And you don't need makeup, baby. You don't need makeup. But if makeup makes you feel pretty, girl, put you some damn makeup on. Go sit in front of that mirror. Talk to your husband while you put your makeup on. If that makes you happy, then do it. If not putting on makeup makes you happy, then don't do it. Screw whoever has something to say about it. I've never worn makeup in my life. So I but I like watching other people do it. Like I like watching like the show the YouTube videos of people doing makeup. I think it's like it's so cool how you could just completely change your face. Like it's weird, but it's cool. I like watching the process. And they seem so happy while they're doing it, especially when they're done and they feel so so good about themselves of how they look and stuff. They're just so happy and just that's I love that. I love that. If that gives you that confidence, then do it. If not wearing it gives you confidence, then don't do it. But I've never worn makeup, but I like the process though. Although it stuff takes a long time, y'all. I don't know how y'all sit there for all that time to put stuff on your face. I would be concerned that I'm going to wipe it off throughout the day because the way I am, I rub my face all the time. I'm always touching my face. I would legit probably have everything wiped off and half of my face be normal and the other half would be made up by the time I got home. Like I couldn't do it. I'll be all types of screwed up. And I wasn't allowed to wear makeup growing up. I wasn't ever allowed to wear shorts. I wasn't ever allowed to wear tank tops, and I wasn't ever not short shorts, like had to be past my knees. I wasn't allowed to wear tank tops. I wasn't allowed to cut my hair, and I wasn't allowed to wear makeup. Of course, I rebelled when I was like 16. Obviously, ended up getting pregnant and all that, but I still never got into the whole makeup thing. Um, and I'm glad I didn't. I'm really glad I didn't because I don't have to wear it now. A lot of people that I grew up with who wore it back then, they have to wear it now because they have, certain blemishes and things like that from wearing the makeup so young. And so now they have to wear it and they absolutely hate it. But I think it's cool once it gets put on though. Exactly 45. Some mascara and some eyeliner and maybe like some eyeshadow. I'll do eyeshadow if I'm like really trying to turn it up. But other than that, no, I don't do that makeup. I don't do that whatever that uh Taylor, you tell me what that stuff is called. Foundation. Uh no, it's your cooter powder. Just some strict parents in the projects. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh no, Blue Eyes, you're fine. Who what, somebody saying something to you? Yeah, my daughter, she loves wearing makeup. And my daughter's a lesbian. And she's like the boy. She's not the girl, she's the boy. But even with that, she'll flip quick. Like she'll for the whole week you see her in some big old pants, big t-shirt, and she just you know the boy, quote unquote. And then out of the blue, she'll come downstairs with a face full of makeup, hair all done, big hoop earrings. She got on a belly shirt, and girl, where are you? She will switch it up quick. Oh yeah, mine was never religious, but I think it was more a fear. As a parent, I think it was fear that they didn't. I wasn't allowed to talk to boys or nothing like that. I ended up pregnant. They don't even realize how that happened. But I think it was more out of fear. You want to protect your kids, and kids don't come with manuals. They don't come with instructions. You don't know you, especially when it's your first. Like you've never had a child that age before. So at the ages that the milestones that they reach, you've never experienced that. You're learning right along with them. So as parents, you make hell of mistakes. You're gonna make mistakes for the rest of your life with your kids. But as long as you're doing it with the good intentions, no matter if you made a mistake with it or not, as long as you're doing it with best intentions, that's all that matters. Because being a parent is probably the most difficult job in the whole world. I salute any of you stay-at-home moms. I could never. I would never. Um, that's just never been me. Staying home for the whole last year on medical leave, even though my kids are older. Ooh, y'all, it drove me nuts. I mean, drove me nuts. I'm not a housewife. I don't do stuff like that. It turned out to be that way because I was sitting here all the time. So now I'm the one that cooks and cleans and does the laundry and stuff or whatever. But They about to help me. I'm not gonna do it by myself. Just never been a housewife, y'all. No. Yes, gabapentin amplifies any drug. Like that's what I'm being told. That it amplifies other drugs. So, especially opiates. The pharmacy said that the gabapentin will make like let's say Norco pain medicine. It'll make that 5 times stronger with just one pill. You take one of the gabapentin, well, depending on the milligram, I guess. But we were talking about we were talking about it when I was picking my prescription up, and I get 300 milligrams. So I'm just assuming she was giving me that example. But it's one gabapentin, and you take your pain pills together, it's going to amplify it about 5 times, meaning you might have only taken one pain pill, but when you took that gabapentin with that pain pill, you got the effects as if you took 3 to 4 pain pills at one time. See what I'm saying? So being an addict, you overtake everything. Okay. So you're overtaking medications as is. So you're already overtaking them. So to overtake them and already pop your 5 at one time, plus take the gabapentin on top of that, you're putting yourself at a high risk for an overdose, like super high risk for overdose. Problem, I was on Seroquel for about a month, and I'm gonna tell you what, I don't remember that whole month. My kids were real little too. I don't know how I ended up going to work. I don't know how. Eventually, I just stopped taking it. I couldn't take it no more. I was just out of it. That's all right, Blue Eyes, baby. We are all family here. Trust and believe. That's why I like that you guys are behind fake names. So you don't have to worry about the extra criticism outside of here. You don't have to worry about nobody looking you up on Facebook. You don't have to worry about none of that. You could be yourself. You could talk. Just don't give out any identifying information that will let anybody know who you are. Okay. Um, and just talk. Chloe, don't you start. And Crystal, she's popping those pills, boy. And she knows taking those gabapentin enhances those Norcos. She knows that. That's why she does it. Proud mama, I was cool at night. Like I wanted to be sleep. I wanted to, but it was the effects that I had during the day. Like I was so out of it and just so droggy and just and they kept saying, "Oh, you'll get used to it. Your body get used to it. Your body," and it never happened. Eventually, I had to stop taking it, but it did knock you out, though. It knocks you out. You got insomnia, you will be asleep. Oh, really, good girl? Oh, it did make you guys gain weight? Prison tattoos, I think yours are the same as mine. Are they the yellow capsules? I think we talked about it before. I think yours are 300 like mine. It enhances subs too. Okay. Yeah, I think somebody else said that before. Okay, okay. That's another reason why she takes it. You are not scum, Blue Eyes. Don't say that. You're going to get beat up by everybody in this chat. You take the white 100s. Okay. You can't get it off. You can. You will. You will. I have faith in you. You will. Even if it's just to get some off to be a healthier you. My motto is don't lose weight for the looks and to please everybody else's eyeballs. Lose the weight for yourself and for your health. So no matter if you just lose 10 pounds or 100 pounds, even if you're still technically too big to everybody else, if you're heavier but you're healthy and you are happy and oh well, you know. I'm sick of these people on the media and in news, I mean, in magazines and celebrities and all that, putting out this image that the only way you're healthy is if you're 120 pounds and got muscles. Like, no. I, my cousin is like 100 pounds. Okay. Well, no, actually, take that back. She just gained some weight. She's like 117 now. But she has been 75 to 80 pounds all her lives. And she's real small and very unhealthy. Very. She can't even walk upstairs without being completely out of breath. Extremely unhealthy. And she's small. So, yeah, you are not scum, baby. This whole chat gonna beat you up, though. They gonna let you know you are not scum. I tell you that. Ooh, yes, CMC. Yes, like I don't see how she pops them things. Like I would be dead to the world taking all them dang on gabapentin. Exactly, CC. Do it to be healthy, not to be skinny. Especially not to be considered, you know, society skinny. Like, man, screw that. Yeah, that's not right. CMC is trash. I wouldn't, honestly, I wouldn't tell them that you're not prescribed them. I would just say that you have been prescribed some meds that you need to get off of because you're finding that you're starting to, you're getting addicted and you need to get off of them. Um, Me personally, I wouldn't admit that you're not prescribed to them, no. Depending on how well you know your employer, because I would hate for you to lose your job over that, over something that small. I mean, it's really not small, I guess, but you know what I mean. And I don't advocate lying, but when it comes to your livelihood, they don't need to know that you're not prescribed them. You know what I'm saying? Um you don't even have to mention it at all. Just I've been addicted to pain pills. You don't have to mention that you're prescribed them or you're not prescribed them. Um and I would just request a week off, 7 days. Um the first about 4 or 5 days are going to be complete hell, but then after that, you'll still have some anxiety, but while you're in detox, they do give you meds to help with that. Yeah, it's medical. I wouldn't even mention that you're prescribed or not prescribed. I wouldn't even bring that up. I would just say, I need to get off these pain pills. Swinging titties. Here you go. Oh, I don't know, rescuing. I don't know. I've seen the comments and stuff, but it makes you wonder, like, is there really somebody out there like that naive? Like, or is that her? All right, well, let's go ahead and get to story time real quick. I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna go into deep, deep, deep details. With my ADD, I may end up veering off to side roads and getting all confused, but let's go ahead and start. So you all know my name's Carrie. Um, I'm 37 years old. I am married. I have been with my husband for 21 years. We got together when I was a kid, basically. Um, had our kids, got married a few years later after we had our kids. Um, Still together. Um, Actually, I lost my virginity to my husband, believe it or not. Um, so yeah, so he's been down this entire road with me from start to now. I mean, obviously, I was 15 years old when I met him, and no, I wasn't an addict, not even nowhere near. So he's been here through the addictions. He's been here to see all of that. Um, so I may have my timelines mixed up, so forgive me. I'm horrible with timelines and all of that, but I'm just gonna kind of go from memory and just shoot some bullets here. So, um, I had all three of my children by the time I was 21. At that time, when I had my third child, I was diagnosed with cervical cancer. When I was pregnant with my youngest child, and I had to have a procedure done. Ended up having to have my tubes tied. Well, my parents made me get my tubes tied because they were tired of me having kids, but it's a blessing I did because later on down the road, I ended up having to have an emergency hysterectomy. So I ended up with cervical cancer three separate times. I had to have three different procedures, and because I was on state insurance, they would not approve for a hysterectomy. It wasn't bad enough, I guess. So I was put on and off of pain pills just kind of randomly here and there, but I never got addicted. As a matter of fact, there were times after my procedures I wouldn't even take them. Well, I ended up, my little brother, he was shot when he was 15 years old. It paralyzed him from the neck down. And around that time, I started drinking. Um, this was in 2003. My daughter was one, and I wasn't a heavy drinker, but I started drinking. Over the years, alcohol ended up, I ended up becoming dependent on it. I would drink from morning till night. I'd be drunk at work. I'd be drunk anywhere. Just really didn't matter. Like me being drunk was normal. Okay. Um, my brother passed away in 2009 from his injuries, and my alcohol got way worse. It spiraled at that point. Um, I still worked. I still took care of my kids. I've always had my own place since I was 18 years old. Never had to move back in with my parents. I've always had cars. I've always had jobs. So at the, drinking and being a functioning alcoholic was actually worse than not being functioning because it got worse. I didn't stop as soon as I should have because I was still functioning and I didn't see a problem with it at first. Well, a lot of arguments and fights between me and my husband, being locked up for domestics and fighting family and all types of other crap because I was drunk. Um, I eventually quit. January of 2013 is when I quit drinking. I just woke up one morning and quit. But because I did that and because my alcoholism was so bad, I ended up having seizures behind it. Still to this very day, I still have seizures. Um, but a couple years went by. I was actually at that time working at MediaCom, making about 120,000 a year, doing sales over the like people call in to get cable and stuff. Um, but because I was at that job during my active addiction, I made a lot of enemies, a lot of people mad, and the big guys mad because I would call in a lot, I would be drunk a lot, because I could easily go to work and work one day a week and easily still come home with the $100,000 check at the end of the year. Okay, um, I don't know how I was so good at selling stuff, but I guess it was. Now before that though, I did work in the ER. Um, I wanted to be a nurse my entire life. I actually went to high school for medical, but then I'm getting pregnant in high school, dropped out, had to get my GED later on. Then I ended up working at the hospital for a couple years. I got fired from the hospital though. To back it up, I got fired from the hospital for a HIPAA violation after my little brother died because when he died, he had just been in the hospital a couple days before that, and he was there for a couple of weeks. So why is he dead? Like you guys sent him home, he was fine. Like why all of a sudden is he dead now? Um, I looked up his medical records and I was fired for HIPAA violation. Now, honestly, in order for them to have seen me out of all these thousands of employees, looked up my family, they were looking for it because they knew I worked with the doctors that were treating my brother. So, yeah, that's kind of how that intertwined. So, I ended up after that, um, a friend of mine was working at MediaCom, told me to apply there. She said the way I talk, I'm a talker, I should be able to do it, right? I was terrified because I'm like, I don't know how to sell anything. Like, I like helping people and healing people. I don't know how to sell nothing. Well, started doing it. And I don't know, I just did it. um, that same person that told me to get that job is the one who passed away in the car accident, and I ended up with her little girl. Um, and I was still I quit drinking in 2013, but and I ended up getting fired from MediaCom in 2016, and they said it was because of a call or something, but I ended up getting unemployment and all of that because I shouldn't have ever been fired, but I, it was just a lot of stuff that added up over the years with my drinking, and ultimately I ended up losing my job after I became sober. Um, so I do, even though I wasn't actively drinking at the time, alcoholism is what ultimately led me to lose my job. Okay. So I then lost that job. And then I got unemployment. While I was on unemployment, trying to think about what I was going to do, it was just stressful, very, very stressful. But around that time, I started having a lot of pain. And I would contribute it to, oh, I'm just stressed. Or, oh, about a year before that, I'm like, oh, I'm stressed. Or, oh, whatever. Well, then once I lost my job, it really got bad. Now, in this time, I had been put on hydrocodone, and the doctor really didn't know why the pain was there. I was seeing different doctors that were trying to figure out why I was having all these symptoms. Nobody knew. And then I ended up having an emergency hysterectomy the third time I had cervical cancer. And they put me on a higher dose of hydrocodone at that time. Now, throughout this, after my hysterectomy, I'm home. I wasn't working at the time, like actually like a full-time job. At the time, I was taking care of my grandma um, at like a home care place or whatever. So it's just a few hours a week. So I was always home and bored. So taking these pills gave me this energy and this euphoria and made me just feel so good that I just started overtaking them. So I recognized that. I went to the doctor. I told him, please get me off of these because I'm already an addict with the alcohol. I don't like this. I knew of people who were addicted to pain pills, and I just didn't want to be like that. So that's when he put me on tramadol. At the time, tramadol was not considered a narcotic. He said it was fine. You didn't have withdrawals and yada, yada, yada. Well, tramadol is the reason I got a theft conviction, believe it or not. Not Norco, not Percocet, not Oxys, not morphine, not none of that. Tramadol, one of the lowest narcotic pain medicine. But when you take them in multiples, they're just as dangerous. I was taking up to 80, sometimes 100, but typically 80 tramadols a day. Okay. That's what I got up to. So you put me on tramadol, and everything was cool at first. Well, around that time, you got stress. I'm, trying to look for another job. And at the time, I was doing part time at the IRS, but like it was just a few hours a week because it started off being what do you call those jobs? Like an internship type of thing. Just did like paperwork for them or in this little office or whatever. So wasn't even really considered a actual job. It was just I went in there a couple hours a week, helped them with the paperwork and helped with different things, kind of like a janitor, if you would. Um, but I didn't have any degrees or anything like that to be able to work full time and do what they do. So here I am doing that a couple hours a week, doing my grandma a few hours a week. At the time, my husband was in school, so he was trying to get his welding degree so we could do something better. And in the meantime, I got hired on full time at the IRS doing what I was doing. All I do is file paperwork, look people up on the internet. A lot of them don't know nothing about the internet, so it's just kind of like a swing it position. I'm not like no officer or no high end position. I'm still entry level after all these years, and I don't want to be anything higher. I don't want to go back to school for nothing. My ADD is too bad. But anyway, so the pain pill addiction got worse. I ended up getting on a full time, so that stress level of finances, kind of went away for the most part. My husband graduated and he got his full-time position because he was working at different factories at the time, but he got a full-time welding position at the time. So it was cool. Everything was cool. But by this point, dealing with all the stresses and my surgeries and all that, by this point in my life, 2016, 2017, I am a full blown addict at this point. I'm already popping hella pills. Um, I'm already starting to buy them on the streets. My family didn't know. Nobody knew, except for the people, of course, I was buying them with. And so I was already spiraling. But at the time, I'm thinking life is getting better. But because I was so stressed all that time and I was still dealing with the pain, I didn't know what was causing it. I was dealing with the stress. I was dealing, I was popping these to get over feeling what I was feeling. But then I ended up dependent on them. My body was dependent on these pills at this point. Well, then in 2016, I was diagnosed with lupus. And at that point, I'm seeing all these different doctors. They're adding me more pills, different types of pills, and I'm gaining weight. I'm losing weight. I'm gaining weight. I'm stressed about that, and I'm still popping these Tramadol like they're candy. I'm still chasing this initial high that I got when I first started overtaking them, and it never happened. Then it turned into I was only taking the Tramadol so I wouldn't be sick. I never got high on Tramadol the last couple years, especially the last year. But it was just to prevent from being sick. That was it. That was it. Um, I got by with it for a while, even buying them. I get my prescription. I'd run out in a few days. I had it set up where I was buying them on the streets. They were usually about $1 or $2 a pill. Um, so I thought I was under control. I guess at the time I didn't realize I was turning into a full blown addict, but everything was fine. Well, then I was running out of money. And of course I paid my bills, make sure my kids were straight, but then I wouldn't have money for my pills. So I started asking people for money. My close friends and family, of course, my husband, I can even tell you how many stories I'd have made up with my husband to get money from him, but because he was not going to be willingly buying no pills. But towards probably the last year, which is when my rock bottom hit, last year of my addiction, um, nobody had a problem with giving me money. Because see, at first I would pay it back. I'd be able to pay it back. I was trying to budget everything as much as I could. I even had my pills on my bill list. Okay, because I needed to make sure that I had enough pills to last me till next payday, right? Well, then it just got way too out of control. By this point, I was taking up to 80 pills a day and sometimes more. And I smoked cigarettes, so that's another habit. You need gas, you need insurance, your kids need stuff, you got rent, you got, you know, um, lights, and you got your gas and electric and water and garbage. And I mean, all this stuff. It just became impossible at this point to pay people back. So I started pissing a lot of people off. I wouldn't pay them back. And I would come up with these different stories of like, oh, I got to pay for this, or I got to pay for that, or, oh, I need gas. And then it got to a point where my dad and my mom is like, well, we'll put the gas in your car for you, because they knew something was up. They knew, but they just didn't know exactly what it was at first. My husband knew, but he didn't. Of course, he's not going to go telling everybody or whatever. He didn't at first anyway. Because I don't think he even knew even still how bad it was. But so then I would, okay, well, I'll keep my money for my pills, but I'll tell everybody else that I need money for other things because they can actually pay it themselves. Like if my half of the light bill or something, have them pay it. They can call and pay it themselves, and they see that it's going on that. Or I need gas. I'll meet my dad at the gas station. He'll fill my gas tank up, but I'll take my money and spend it on the pills instead of doing it the opposite way, instead of paying everything I had to pay and then begging for pill money. Well, I'm probably leaving a lot of stuff out, but I didn't want to go into depth. The last year of my addiction, everybody cut me off financially. Literally everybody, even my husband. I ended up quitting at one point, but I relapsed and got right back on. And my whole defense was trying to get them to understand the lupus. Like, I was so terrified that I was going to feel this pain, and what else am I going to do? How else am I going to what am I supposed to do for the rest of my life living in pain like this? Like, I'm like, I can control it. And then I would, cut my dose. And my husband would start taking my pills and like just giving them to me, throughout the day. My mom would try doing that, but they didn't realize I was buying them behind their backs, you know? So they tried everything they could. Okay. And even though they were technically enabling me for a while, they're my family. And they didn't know the extent for several years. They were only doing what they thought was best for me, knowing I had the lupus, knowing I needed the pain pills, but they thought, okay, look, I'll give you the pills throughout the day and only give you enough. They didn't realize I had connections after connections after connections with pills. Because when you get into that type of game, you meet other people, and then you meet them, and you meet other people they know, and then people they know. And heck, by the time my addiction was over with, I didn't know as many other people that I knew was on pills. I had no clue. None. I was running into people that I went to school with, people that I used to work with, people that I just am aware of and stuff like that. I did not know with so many people on these pills, especially a lot of women. Um, so the last year, like I said, everybody cut me off. Okay. And around this time, around the time that I got arrested, I ended up going to the mall, and I got a job at this pretzel place because it was a seasonal thing. And I'm like, okay, if I work these hours, then I can use the money that I make here on my pills. I just looked at it as like an extra. Plus, it was around Christmas time too, and my kids needed their Christmas. I thought that getting this extra job on the weekends and maybe a day or so during the week would just be able to just supply the pills, and then my other checks will be able to go on what I needed, and the kids' Christmas and stuff like that. Well, I worked there for a little while, quite a few months actually, and kept running out of money. Mind you, I had to work that job and the other one. I couldn't. I couldn't. How can I put this? I couldn't. I couldn't not work. So I was terrified that if I ran out of pills, I'd have to call into work because I'm going to be too sick, and I didn't want to be sick. So I went to the extreme and I started stealing money. Um, I would issue refunds on orders that never existed. And then at the end of the night, since I ended up being a supervisor, at the end of the night, I would be the one to count the drawers, and I would pocket the excess money out of the drawer. So the drawers balanced, they all balanced. The tills were all even. There was nothing ever short, nothing like that, because of the way I did it. But over a couple week period, the company started realizing there were a lot more refunds than normal. And they started watching me, unbeknownst to me. I got greedy with it because it was so easy to do that I guess I was thinking to myself every time I did it. I did it a handful of times over a couple week period. $20 here, $30 there. Wasn't nothing major at first. But every time I did it, I would say, it's just this last time, and I won't do it again. This last time, I won't do it again. I have to get these pills. I can't be sick. If I call into work, I'm going to miss these hours. And then how am I going to get my kids' Christmas? And, complicated. But anyway, so the last about week or so, mind you, this is literally like a week or two before, like a week before Christmas. And I really got desperate. And I started taking hundreds. Overall, I stole a little over $700 total. And I was at home. I had did it that last time, and I told myself that was my last time. It was $200. My last time. It's my last time. It's my last time. Right? I'm at home. My mom was actually my manager. She ran the store, which is probably the most hurtful part about this whole thing because I put my mom in a position. I put my mom in a position to have to tell her own child. And when corporate called her, she couldn't believe it. And when she called me, because I was off that day, when she called me, I still lied to her. I said, "No, mom, that's not true." Terrified. I was so terrified. I'm like, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm gonna be in trouble. And my dad is like, there's no way she did that. My brother's like, there's no way she did that. Like, there's just no way. They're steady telling my mom, they're calling her back to back at work because they want to know what proof these people have, because there's like, there's no way Carrie, out of all people, Carrie would steal anybody's money. Like, there's just no way in hell. Well, about an hour later, after me denying it, I broke down and I called my brother and I told him I did it. And he's like, what the hell you mean you did it? It's like, Carrie, you stole those people's money? Yeah, I did. And then I called my mom. I told her I did it. And the first thing my mom said, you're going to rehab. It was then that she knew that the pills had got out of control. And she knew I was taking a lot of pills, but I would always tell my family, I'm hurting, guys. It's the pain. I need these. I need these. And they didn't want me to hurt. So they just kind of looked over it. But they didn't know it was that bad, where I would steal somebody's money. And my mom said, Carrie, I got to call the police on you. So, in the process, my mind's just racing all over the place. It's like 5 days before Christmas at this point. And I'm like, I'm going to be in jail on Christmas. So she called the police. And the cop ended up calling me because I told him I wasn't turning myself in. I told him, I said, I'm just going to end it all. I embarrassed my mom, embarrassed my whole family. And I put my mom in that position. And the cop told me he'll give me a day or two before he turns anything in to arrest me. So I told him just to give me a second. I didn't know. I had never been in trouble like that. So I didn't know if I was going to have a bond. I didn't know if I was going to be locked up for months. I didn't know. So over the next 24 hours, I just popped a whole bunch of pills, and my mom was able to get the money together with my brother. My mom, my dad, and my brother were able to get money together to bond me out because the cop told us that it'd be around like 160 or something to bond me out. So they all talked me into turning myself in by the timeline that the cop gave me before he turned stuff in, and I ended up having a warrant. Now, there was never anything on camera showing that I stole anything. There was never any proof. Like, there was never anything showing that I took money and put it in my pocket because of the way I did it. But I did admit it to the cop. Now, when I told the story before, I did see some comments of people saying, "Well, you could have beat that anyway. You could." No, because if I would have tried to fight that, I would have just been putting more embarrassment on my family, and I wouldn't be clean now. So I admitted it. That's why the cop was able to arrest me. But anyway, so I called the cop, told him I was ready. He came to the house. He didn't put handcuffs on me or anything because my kids were there and stuff. So I told my kids what was going on. I was going to jail. Me and my husband talked to him and everything. I went to jail. My mom and my brother, and like I said, my mom, my brother, and my dad, they bonded me out. My mom came and got me, and it was time to get clean. I went to detox eventually. Um, I did try to take my own life in between there. That's why I said I officially got clean in January of 2019, even though this happened in December of 2018, because I did try to take my own life um, by taking a bunch of pills. And that's how I ended up being admitted to or being committed eventually. Because when I went to the detox, they wouldn't accept me because of my medical history. And they said that I needed to go through the hospital. But because I wasn't suicidal, they didn't want to admit me. So I thought it was over with. I thought now I'm a thief. Like now I'm never my job's gonna fire me. I'm never going to amount to anything. And I tried to take my own life. Okay. I overdosed. Um, by me overdosing, and being taken to the hospital and everything, I was committed at that point, and I've been clean ever since. The worst, one of the worst times in my life. But I did it for myself, but I mainly did it for my kids. I don't know. I'm just trying not to cry anymore. Hold on a second. Hold on. My aunt is tripping. Oh, I love you too. Swinging titties. I love you too, baby. I just seen your text. But yeah. So there you have it. I mean, I'm sure I left out a lot, but it's not really relevant. But that's how I got my theft conviction. Um, I was originally charged with a felony grand theft because it was over $500. But once it got actually, I believe it got dropped to a misdemeanor once I got arrested. Like I was arrested on the grand theft, but then once I was in there, my bond was based on misdemeanor theft. Um, and I of course went to court and all that. Um, I was on restitution, restitution, and work hours. Um, I did not have to do the work hours after so long because of my health. I was able to prove that I wasn't able to do them, and then especially not having no pain pills. Um, I'm off probation. I've been off probation since January of this year, actually, and I no longer have to go back to court. I no longer have to. It's done. It's done and over with. I do still owe money that's in collections with everything with the restitution and all that. Um, but other than that, that's something that's set up to where I can pay on every month because that's a lot. It's over $1,000, and I ain't got that kind of money. But especially not then. Especially not then. I had lost another income, you know. And by the grace of God, the IRS did not fire me because I got clean. you know, I straightened that part up, but I don't deal with any money. I don't handle money at all in no way. Cards or numbers or nothing. I don't deal with any type of financial anything. So there's not worry about me stealing nothing, you know. Plus they know me and trust me enough. Um so yeah, there's that. Um like I've told you guys before, my husband, he's never been convicted of a damn thing in his life. Never. Um of course, yes, he's been arrested for several not for several things, but several times throughout his years. I mean, he's over 40 years old, you know. But hold on. All right. All right. Sorry, I was talking to my daughter. She just got home. But he's never been convicted of anything. He's never had an addiction. He's never none of that. So as you can imagine, there's been a lot of ups and downs between us over the years because he doesn't understand or he didn't. And until he started to understand, there was a lot of back and forth because he thought it was just as easy as stopping. He thought it was just as easy as don't overtake him then. You know, just don't do it then. He has no idea what addiction does. He has no idea, especially when you have an underlying mental illness on top of that. Like he no. And even still to this day, he doesn't truly understand at all. But he does have a better understanding of why I get addicted to things so quick. And why I do the weird things that I do, like hoard water bottles, you know. Um, so he understands that. He does. And as you can imagine, it's caused a lot of issues with our marriage. Especially the addiction and me being arrested and all that crap. Um, but now that I proved that I'm clean. Like for like the first year, it was so stressful having to prove to him and prove to my parents that I was clean. Like every time I turn around, like, are you on pills again? Are you on pills? Oh, that is so frustrating. It's like you're gonna make me go take them. Like, why are you saying yes? But I had to stop and understand their side of it. They were so terrified that I was going to relapse and end up in the same position or worse or dead that it scared them. Even my own kids would always ask me, Mom, you're not taking pills, are you? Mom, are you? I'm like, oh gosh. You know, if I did any little thing that reminded them of when I was taking pills, they would ask me. Um, Now they don't ask me at all. Like it's irrelevant. Like there's no question in anybody's mind that I'm off pills now. But as an addict, you get that, you know, because they've heard it before. They've heard I'm quitting. They've heard I'm done. You know, I did quit before and I went right back. You know, they've heard that and they're so terrified because they don't want you to be on it. So they keep asking, but words of advice to you, families of addicts, quit asking them if they're on it. Okay. Even if they are, even if an addict does relapse, what's wrong with her? Why she have to get on the couch? You got a big ass scrunchie in the top of your head. Oh dear God. Um, so even if they do relapse, you asking them over and over is not going to stop them. It's not going to, you know, it's just it's not going to stop them from doing it. If they're going to relapse, they're going to relapse. And to be honest with you, relapsing is a part of recovery. It helps you realize even more that no, I'm good. I don't need that stuff. You know, because when you quit and you're like, oh, I can do it a little bit. You know, it ain't gonna hurt, and then boom, you're right back in the same position. You see that pattern, you're like, oh, I don't want to go down that road no more. Eventually, hopefully, there are not many who are blessed to say that they're clean and come out with barely a scrape. Okay, so to you families and friends of addicts, please understand that just be there for them. Don't question them. Don't doubt them. Don't keep asking them, are they back on it? If they do something that reminds you of what they did before, oh, you're doing that because you're back on drugs, and don't do that. Please don't do that. That will make anybody go to drugs. Okay, don't do that. Um, but anywho, who's exactly CMC's lice? Because even if they do, they're not going to tell you because they're so embarrassed and know that they're hurting you again. And that's the thing with addicts. People think that addicts are heartless and, well, look, we ain't gonna talk about CMC. Even if CMC was not an addict, she would still be that same person. I'm talking about a nice addict, okay? Um, a person who doesn't just naturally like to treat people like crap and take advantage of them. But a normal addict, a nice person that turns into an addict, their biggest fear is hurting the ones they love. That's why there's so much lying and so much hiding because, for one, they don't want to embarrass you. They're embarrassed themselves and they don't want to upset you. So even though they're lying to you, they're not doing it to hurt you. They're lying to you because in their mind, they're thinking that that's helping you. You know what I mean? And I know we all want to know the truth. If somebody's on drugs, we want to know the truth. Yes. And there are people who could just come right out and say, yes, I'm an addict. I need help. But sometimes they don't. Sometimes you just have to be there and help them quit. Don't drill in their head that they need to quit, and don't do all that. Please don't do all that because that's only going to make it worse. It's only going to push them away from you. And just don't do that. Oh wow. Bam, are you really cussing in my chat with that middle finger? I just seen a big old middle finger. You just said F it. What was the name? Hi guys. What did they say? Because we can only go back so far. Oh, I don't know, Candyman. As of a couple years ago, when I was still on them, like in 2000 and at the end of 2018, I was paying $2 a pill for them. Yeah, I don't see anything. If they did, then it's gone because I don't see anything. See, I'm glad I wasn't reading these comments when I was talking because I would have just kept crying. But all I see are the normal people. I don't see. Maybe they were talking about. I don't know. I don't know. But if they did, baby, we don't see it no more. Let us know if they come back in, okay? Sometimes the comments just slip in and we don't even realize it. Almost definitely pants on fire. It's hard when you love an addict. It is. It really is. But you got to remember that it's not your fault. You can't change it. You can't stop it. So all you can do is show tough love by cutting off the supply. And whether it be the drugs or it be the money. And they have to hit rock bottom. They have to see for themselves that they need to stop, you know? I just love them. Yeah, I don't see any. Yes, Candyman. Because they seen on camera that I was issuing refunds when there was nobody there. Um, and eventually, of course, I ended up admitting it that yes, I was issuing refunds, and I would balance the drawer out, and I would take the excess money out. And since I would only do it on days that I would do store runs. So, I mean, bank runs. So if I had to go to the bank the next morning to do the drop off, and I worked that night before as well, like I closed and I opened, that's when I did it because I can put that extra money inside of the bag, the bank bag, and then take the bank bag with me in my car. And before I get to the bank, take that extra money out. So they never actually see me, stealing any money. Oh, I see what y'all talking about now. Lord Jesus. You got crackheads all in the chat. At least I ain't missing none of my teeth. I mean, you out here missing half your teeth, looking all skinny, bags under your eyes, dark circles under your eyes. Little boy, you might want to get some help. You do know you ain't supposed to be drinking on pills, right? Yeah, I just thought you should know that. Talking about WC, that's who that was in that comment. Yeah, the if I ever had to buy the Norco on the streets because couldn't find the tramadol, I have paid $10 a pill for them just so I wouldn't be sick. I mean, they are expensive. Right, nostalgic. They just mad because they ain't got no friends. That's why they over here. Just mad. See, we'd be your friend, but you want to be a butt, so that's on you. Mm-hmm. Crackheads on the loose in my dang on chat. Yep, Candyman. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was him or somebody connected. It's him or somebody. It's somebody all in that whole big circle. That'd be alright. I'm sure they come in under different names just to make an appearance. They got to be seen. So, uh, yeah, it was. I only seen one, but according to Bella Zoe, there was another one a little bit ago. I don't think they caught that one, but they just caught the recent one. You already know too. It's hard for people to believe that they're actually still genuine people because they're not genuine, and they're phony and can't keep friends and don't know what it's like to actually care and love someone. They think nobody does. They think that all of this that I'm doing is an act. It's all I'm just pretending. I'm just trying to make people like me. I'm doing giveaways to pay people to support me. And okay, think what you want. Think what you want. But oh well. At least I could be a woman enough to admit my mistakes and come out with what I've done, while you guys sit here and hide behind fake names and fake accounts, doxing people's children and stuff, just because you're mad about your own life. Okay, 45. Thank you, baby. No, baby, we're talking about that. Weren't you the one that seen? Oh no, was that you? Maybe it wasn't you. Hell, I don't know. I'm reading all these comments. Somebody had told us there was a troll about 3 minutes ago, and I thought that was you. Maybe it was somebody else. My bad. Yeah, there was one earlier, and then there was just one now. So as far as I know, there were two. Hmm. Oh, hi guys. My bad. My bad. Yeah, hi guys had said it. Yeah. The talk about him and all his minions and all that, that, I don't even want to talk about it now, so we're not. But that we won't ever go into that ever again. Ever. I will never explain myself again. I will never answer nobody's questions. If I've already talked about it, I've already told you about it, and you still got to question me about it, just stay away from me. Because I don't got time for all that. I'm too grown. I'm not about to explain myself to nobody. The only reason I even did this was to help other people. It's none of you guys' business what addictions I've had or what arrests I've had or convictions I've had, because none of that affects the channel. I'm not on here begging. I'm not on here scamming. I'm not on here taking people's money. I'm not doing any of that. So it actually plays no role in this at all. But because I want people to know that there's other people out there like them that have overcome stuff, that are still fighting every day to stay clean. You know, I did it for them. I didn't do it for myself. And just because I start to cry, that means I have emotions. That means I actually care about something. And if I wanted to be a crybaby like CMC, I would. If I want to cry throughout my entire lives, I would. But just because someone cries doesn't make them a scammer. Just because someone posts a Cash App doesn't make them a scammer. Just because someone's an addict doesn't make them a scammer. Just because someone begs for money doesn't make them a scammer. But what CMC is doing makes the scammer. And y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, I don't even know gymnasts. I don't know what the first one said at all. The second one was saying that my story was a bunch of BS or something. Oh, I'm not sure, Jumpus. I'm not sure at all. I think actually it kind of just depends on the person. Like everybody's symptoms are different. Everybody's symptoms last longer than others. Some get worse, some don't. Me myself, I am fully vaccinated, but I was sick at the beginning of all this pandemic stuff. And when I tell you I couldn't breathe, ooh, yeah, I know that uh, the mods, they literally contacted me several times a day just to make sure I was still alive, because I wasn't on here. I was gone for a whole month. I was so sick. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't function. It was bad. It was really bad. Oh, thank you so much, Katie. I really hope I help people. I really do. That was my only goal to doing it. Oh wow, really, Fruit Loops. What's she gonna talk about? I mean, she says she loves to talk, so who's she gonna talk to? I mean, what? How's she gonna do pre-made videos? Then she is her channel about her life. So like, what exactly will the videos be about? Sitting on a bed looking at a camera? Like, I don't know. She's just about to get all this money. That's all this is. She's about to get all this money. She's even getting quite a bit more this month. But next month she's really getting it. Um, so she's trying to plan ahead by letting people know that she won't be on as much, because she knows she's going to have money. So she doesn't need to come on as much, because the only reason she comes on in the first place is to get people's money. So, I mean, that's all that boils down to. She's trying to pre-plan it, you know. But I know I told y'all yesterday, if she got paid today, she wasn't coming on. I knew it. I knew she wasn't. Yell at my cat again. She wants some loving. She said you like girls too. My cat in here harassing my child because she in heat. She's trying to make her food, and Chloe keep rubbing up on her. Chloe, you gonna get in trouble. Quit harassing my children. Aw, her just wants some loving. Her says, Sissy, give me a hug. Oh, man. Y'all, as soon as my boys got home, they both got attacked. That cat flew right to them and was just rubbing on them and meowing at them. And they're like, oh my gosh, she's in heat. I'm like, yes, yes, yes. Well, thank God the dogs are out of heat. But now she's in heat. I really need to look into getting them fixed, though. I'm just scared because I'm told different things. And I do not want nothing to happen to my animals. Y'all don't understand. If something happens to my animals, just like with my kids, like I love my animals so much. Like they're my family. Like that. I mean, my old lady is what, almost 13 years old. Man, we had her since she was 8 weeks old. So, they're our family. They're not just pets. They're not just objects. They're not just here to protect us or, you know, whatever. And the cat's not just here to chase mice. I mean, I know people get animals for different reasons, but and no judgment at all. But me, no, they're my family. They are a part of this family. They get birthday gifts. What was that? Well, that just scared her away. She took off now. She came flying over the gate. Oh, what? Ran around what? That scared you? Well, leave her alone, ma'am. My daughter dropped the pot and the cat took off. What, mommy? Go on down the hallway. Um, but yeah, they're family. They get Christmas gifts, they get birthday gifts. They're family. They're not just animals. Um, they sleep with pillows and blankets, and like I don't see how you would treat an animal any other way. But I know people have the animals for different reasons. I know animals' purposes are for protection and are for things like that. But my animals will definitely protect us. But that doesn't mean they can't sleep with us or, you know, sit on the couch or be in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But everybody's different. Everybody's different. Yeah, they love their pillows. Well, Rusty, he done chewed up his, but that's the second blanket. He chews them up every time. Okay, Bella Zoe. They are. They are. Way more. Way more loyal. What is that? Chinese food. Did you say you just made Chinese food? How do you consider that Chinese food? It's sauce on a piece of meat. All right, girl. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. You're the chef. I'm just eating a chicken patty. I didn't cook tonight, y'all. They all burn up. Oh no. Just keep giving whatever they told you to give, jump ass. Just I don't know if she can take Tylenol, ibuprofen, and all that, but rotate it. And to be honest with you, if you're rotating it every 4 to 6 hours, like Tylenol every 4 hours, ibuprofen or Motrin every 6 hours, and that fever still won't go down, I would take her to the hospital because they can they can adjust the meds there at a higher dose to get the fever down, um, so that it's not as dangerous. She'll be in the hospital, and fever gets too high or stays too high for too long, seizures and all that stuff start to happen. So just please contact the doctor. Make sure you express everything. Huh? Oh no, I'm good. I'm eating chicken patty. Um, and making me some mashed potatoes and gravy. Um, I would definitely just consult with your doctor. I wouldn't even take a chance with it. I wouldn't take a risk with it because maybe that is what she needs. Maybe she does need to be admitted to get that fever under control or something. I know as parents and grandparents, we want to just make them better, but sometimes we can't, unfortunately. So just make sure if you have any doubt about this fever going down or any concern at all, I would definitely take her in. Definitely scary. And I'll definitely send prayers to you guys. It does respond to Tylenol. Okay, that's good. And I'm not a doctor or nothing like that, but I've worked in the ER and I do know that you could take over the counter Tylenol every 4 hours, over the counter Motrin or ibuprofen every 6 hours. Um, you can take Tylenol and ibuprofen at the same time, they do not interact. So, there's been times where my kids had fevers and I just do a jump and I just give both at the same time. And then every 4 hours, repeat the Tylenol, every 6 hours, repeat the ibuprofen. Um, but if it's not responding, if it starts to not respond to those, then you definitely need to get it to the hospital. It's not itchy cooter powder. Heck, they had me taking it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Faith and Hope. Yeah, they had me taking ibuprofen. They had me taking Motrin and or ibuprofen and Tylenol every 4 to 6 hours. Well, if those of you who are aware that, see, I never heard of that. I never heard Motrin not being able. I guess it would make sense because of the breathing and the risk of bleeding. I guess that would make sense. Um, they had me taking it, but I mean, maybe everybody's different. And I'm not even supposed to take ibuprofen at all because I have Bear's disease, so I'm not supposed to take it at all. Like no NSAIDs at all. But when I had that, I did. I had to take it every 4 to 6 hours for the fever, anyway. But also, you're not supposed to take that stuff for too many days in a row either. So if you're already taking it for 4 or 5 days and the fever is still not staying down without it, you get them in then too because you don't want to keep them on that stuff for too long and it not even be doing anything because all it's doing is causing damage to the liver and kidneys and all that stuff. Good night, Phoebe. Good night, baby. So, I mean, if you guys are being told by your physicians that Motrin is not good with COVID, then I would definitely get your grandchild in if that fever doesn't keep responding to that Tylenol. If you can't give her Motrin, oh, I'm gonna have to do research on that because I didn't know that. Now I feel bad because I did. I took it. Good night, love you. Lock that door. Your dad already left. I didn't even see him leave. Oh, he went the back door. Oh, he did say bye, love you. Never mind. Yeah, he did. I was too busy crying. Love you, baby. Now I feel bad. In the car. Go out there and get him. Lazy self. Yeah, the ibuprofen works good for inflammation. It sure does. What, Holly? I don't have no food. Well, you ain't getting what I got. I mean, you can't chew chips. What, baby? Holly see this bag of chips over here. She wants some, but she can't chew them. Her little teeth. Well, I mean, hold on. Let me soggy one up for you real quick. Find a little one. I don't want to suck all the cheese off though. chew that? Good job. You chewed it. And that's it, girl. Come on up here. Come on up here, go night. Come on. Come on, Holly. Come on. You want to get back in your kennel, don't you? Well, Sissy's in her sleep. I gotta give her a bath when she gets out of there. Wash that blanket. Mommy will do that tomorrow, okay? So you can get back in your kennel. My old lady wants to be back in her kennel. You okay, Mama? What's the matter? What's the matter? Why are you pacing? You need to go outside? Oh. She's just in here pacing. I don't know what her problem is. She came up to me and just literally like sat right next to me, just looked at me right in my face. She just came in, so I don't know what she wants. She probably just want me to get off of this thing. Anyway. Exorcism. Goodness. Exactly, CJ. Exactly. I don't want anybody to relapse at all. I would prefer you not to. But relapsing is a part of recovery. So, you know, sometimes people need to do it a couple times before they eventually get it, you know? Wow, really? CMC lice? Wow. I'm glad you quit drinking. For sexy time. Oh, really? 45? That's awesome, Queen Widow. Congratulations, baby. You guys are surrounded by more addicts than you realize because a lot of people are in recovery or a lot of people just hide it better than others. So just because you see a person on crack cocaine working the streets, full out, drugged out, looking a hot mess, and then you see a person who's suited and booted for work, has a nice house, a nice car, and they're still both addicts. They're still both people. They both still need help. One is not better than the other. So people do look at um, certain addicts as being a worse addict than the other. No, I'm considered an addict, and the only thing I've ever been on were prescription pain pills. But I'm considered an addict because I overtook them and I bought them on the streets and the crazy mess that I did around it. So I'm considered an addict for the rest of my life, just like a person who's been on crack cocaine all their life. And I've never done cocaine. I've never done nothing. I've never even tried any of that stuff. I grew up around that stuff. So I've seen what it did to people, and I don't want to be like that. But I did end up going to alcohol and then the prescription pain pills. So yep, exactly. It all catches up to you eventually. It's a daily struggle, that's for sure. Exactly, Janae. That's why mm, I try not to even eat certain foods, man, because I'm telling you, I will, I will be addicted to everything. My husband always gets on me, but I was like, man, you get addicted to yeah, literally everything. Like I was on this kick with Chick-fil-A And I kept telling my daughter, kept saying, quit buying that stuff. Quit buying. They don't support people like me. And I'm like, baby, I don't mean to, but it's they got a crack or something in that macaroni and cheese because every single day for like 2 weeks, y'all, I was getting Chick-fil-A. Every day, macaroni and cheese and a chicken sandwich. Every single day. I just couldn't stop. I couldn't stop eating it. I mean, I did now, but that was just there recently. Like I couldn't. I just kept going back, kept going back, kept going back. I'd have the boys pick it up when they was on their way home from school or something, and they're like, "Again, yes, again." Then I end up broke because I done sat here and spent my money up on Chick-fil-A. Like, oh my gosh! So I had to quit. I had to give that addiction up. They do, man. They do because that macaroni and cheese, man. Mm-mm. Nope. I don't know what type of illegal substances they putting in that mess, but I did though. My daughter was she eventually she did kind of get really upset about it with her being a lesbian and everything. She got really upset about it. So wow, really, CMC needs stopped. These doctors just hooking everybody up on stuff, ain't they? Oh, really, crazy lunatic? Definitely proud of everybody, no matter if you're in recovery or active addiction. And I'm proud of you because I know you can do it. I know you can get off, but it's only if you want to get off. I mean, I can't make you get off. Nobody can make you get off. Nobody can tell you to get off. Nobody can tell you're an addict. You already know that. So it's up to you whether you want to live or die, one or the other. The caramel apple suckers. Really, Taylor? You've heard of other people like that? Like people that the doctors got them on that stuff? That must have been something like, depending on how many years ago, that must have been the thing. Well, I mean, I'm assuming this was years ago. Because I mean, I know you now. I'm assuming it's years ago, and that would make sense though, because back years ago, especially in the 80s and 90s, especially the 80s and before, crack cocaine was the thing. That was just what people did. And that was just no matter if they smoked it, snorted it, whatever, that was the thing, you know. And if you needed some energy, that's what you did. Just like now, people are doing they're popping X pills, you know, that's the thing. But eventually you turn into a full-fledged crackhead, you know, and a full-fledged addict, if you will. It's no longer fun anymore. It's no longer there for what you intended on it being there for. It ends up turning into a complete nightmare. See, I had never heard of doctors give anybody that stuff until I heard that. But it makes sense though. It makes sense. It does make sense, especially if it was in the 80s, the 70s and 80s, because those were their uppers. Like I watched a documentary on drugs and stuff like from the 70s and 80s, and cocaine was just it was a rich man's drug, but it was normal. Like if you would, it was normal. Like that's just what people did. Yep, crack you smoke, coke you snort. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Yep, CMC needs stop. Keep them awake. Yep, exactly. Exactly, yep. It was used for a lot of medical stuff too. Yep. I could see that. I could see that CMC needs stop, especially with those long hours and having to stay up and with the with you getting older and your body starting to change, starting to have different pains and you get more tired than usual. You got to keep pushing and keep pushing. I could definitely see that. Oh, I'm sorry, Scammy No Morals. Well, I'm glad you're getting better though. I definitely hope you get 100% better real soon, sweetheart. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Deb. Man. Oh, yeah, I know. I know 45. Coca Cola. There was really Coca Cola in Coke. I mean, cocaine in Coca Cola, yeah. And I didn't realize that at first. I didn't. I thought that was a joke. I thought people were just saying that because of the name Coca Cola until I watched that documentary. Yeah. Because it was just normal. Like, that's just what they did. That's just what they, it wasn't really considered a drug, I guess, like it is now. It was just what people did. You needed some energy, do you some lines. And it was in cocaine. It was in Coca Cola. That they made it with Coca Cola. Or they made Coca Cola with it, I should say. Yeah, yeah, boss. It's unfortunate though because the older we get, the more stimulants we need, stimulating we need. We need more energy. We need, knees start to hurt and elbows start to hurt and head starts to hurt more. Your patience start to go away. You just get more tired than even without any diseases, without any type of autoimmune or any diseases. Just naturally, as you get older, your body starts to settle down more. And when you have to still work and maybe raise your grandkids, or you still got all this life to live, but your body is starting to slow down, a lot of people turn to drugs, unfortunately. Or we get put on all these prescription pills to treat one thing, but then it causes something else. Then you're on another pill. Then you're on another pill. By the time you're done, you're on 20 different pills that you have no idea what you even taking them for. Crazy. Really, Al Boss? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I watched Soft White Underbelly. It was sad when Amanda passed away though. She was so bad. Oh my gosh, she was so strung out. And then she came back and she had gained a whole lot of weight. She was happy. She was starting to do good. She had got clean. And then the next thing you know, they said she passed away. I'm like, what? But she did not overdose though. I think that was her dad. Her dad and some lady was on there, but she did not overdose. They said it was some health problems caused by her addiction, but she didn't overdose though. Popping your 10 p.m.s. Yeah, April, you're right. Especially when they're just sitting in the house all day and, you know, the pain pills gives them that extra hump that they need. Yep, exactly, quiet time, boy. Yep. The doctors seem to be most of our drug dealers. And then what's funny is they put you on this stuff, right? Like, or for example, me, they put me on this stuff, right? Once stuff just gets out of control and I'm admitting that I'm addicted now and I need help, then it's, oh no, I don't want the government coming after me, so I'm just going to stop you and just stop your scripts altogether and just let you walk out of here. So then you start buying them on the streets even more because you're like, well, wait a minute, I asked you for help, and now because I'm admitting to you that I'm abusing them, you don't want to get in any type of trouble with the government for continuously writing them when you could just write them, just lower the dose and help me get off of these. You just completely cut them off and send them out there to the wolves, and then they just start buying other people's prescriptions. Oh, really? I didn't know that. It is. Pain management is very strict. Oh yeah, it don't have cocaine in it no more. I hope nobody thought it did. That was a long time ago. That was years ago. Wow, really? Yep, they just take you right off. That's exactly what happened to me. They just stopped them, and actually, they stopped them probably. I don't really know exactly how long before I ended up getting arrested, but it wasn't but a couple months because I was without a script for just a couple months there towards the end. And even though I'm thinking whatever, I'll just keep buying them. Those extra 120 that I got a month actually made a difference because when I had to just go completely buy them all together, that's when I really started running out of money and really needing money because I didn't have the extras anymore, you know? Probably. He always leaving. He come in here and make it seem like he up in here and then he bounce. Like, see you later. You've been drinking cocaine. You've been drinking Coke since you were 9. See, I grew up, I was never on any type of soda at all. Well, my mom and dad never bought it. And so I raised my kids that way. And, maybe for like a holiday or a special occasion, I might buy a case of soda or some, like some strawberry or orange or Sprite or something like that, or some root beer or something. Maybe my husband might drink a Pepsi now and then. But a soda's just not, it's not part of us. You know what I mean? Like we never got into it. We drink water. Like we go through 2 to 3 cases of water a week. Like like constantly buying water. I even well I did, but my husband bought a filter and put it on the faucet. That way we could quit buying water bottles and we could just drink the water out because the water here, I will drink tap water anytime. I don't care. Let it run for a few minutes. I'm good. I'll put it in the freezer or something, get it colder, whatever. But my kids, because they're so used to water bottles, they just keep not wanting to drink faucet water because, oh, it's dirty, mom. Whatever. I'm alive. And that's all I drank was tap water. But anyway, so he bought the filter thing and it lasted for a little bit, but it ended up mysteriously breaking and nobody in the household seems to know why. And we don't have it anymore. So still buying water bottles. Soda rehab. They probably do got soda rehab though. What is wrong with you, child? Let me call my son down here real quick. What's wrong, mommy? I don't know what you want. Let me see what your brother is. I don't know what she wants. She don't need to go out because when I ask her, she don't react to it. And I just gave her food. I just gave her more water. I don't know why she's pacing. I know I'm having hot flashes and I'm hot, but I don't know if it's just me or if it's actually hot in the house. I have my son come down here and tell me if he's hot or not. Yeah, I got this big old cookie over here. I ate half of it last night. It's an M&M cookie. I'm about to max the rest of that cookie with some milk. When I get off here, I'm gonna go make me some instant mashed potatoes. You know the ones in the bag, not the box, not the spuds or whatever you call them. The Idaho potatoes in the bag. The instant ones, so good. So good. You don't need to add butter, milk, nothing. It already has it's perfect. All you do is boil some water. The best instant potatoes and the quickest way to eat some potatoes. And then a package of little pack of some instant gravy, maybe a chicken patty sandwich with some mashed potatoes and gravy. Then smash on my cookie and go to sleep. But first I'm gonna get high though. First I'm gonna get high. Then I'm gonna put on some true crime on my laptop and make sure everybody's tucked in and everything before I sit back down. And it's a wrap. I'll be asleep. Yes, them garlic ones too, and the three cheese ones are good too. Who, Nina? Sleep. I gotta wash that blanket. Gotta wash the blanket, wash the inside of that cage out, and give her a bath, and then she could stay out. And then because Holly, I think that's why Holly is pacing. Holly wants that kennel back. She don't like sleeping out here. She wants her kennel. But Nina has been in there laying in a blanket full of blood, and I need to give her a bath. Like I don't want her on the couch or running around like that. So, um, and it's not like bloody blood, but y'all know what I'm saying. She's been on her girly thing, so she's gonna need a bath. Um, and she bled a little bit this morning, like very tiny bit I seen earlier, very tiny. It's like barely even there. So throughout the day, watching her, and her pad ended up being clean there towards the afternoon. So, um, well, she only had it on for like 20 minutes, but still, it was clean after about 20 minutes. Um, before she ripped it off. But she is off of her girly thing now. So I need to give her big self a bath. And that right there is a struggle on its own because Nina thinks she's too good to take a bath. And Nina is 65 pounds and will bogart you in the bathtub and push you over to where she could take off running. Like she's just psychotic like that. So that's a job for like three people. One person has to be in the tub with her. The other person has to be washing her like the front of her, and the other person has to be washing another part of her. Like you have to double team. But then that third person has to be in there talking to her and making her know that everything's okay. 'Cause otherwise, Nina's gonna freak out and she's just gonna dart out and start slipping and sliding everywhere and pushing people over, knocking people heads against walls and all types of stuff. That girl hates taking a bath. Oh man. Supernatural. Mm, I wouldn't say like in particular, but I do like that show, Stranger Things. I did get into that. I got into that real heavy actually, but not like I wouldn't go looking for a supernatural movie or show or something like that. But that caught my eye. That was actually really good. Oh, I don't know, April. Um, Nina is a pit bull mix. Don't really know who her daddy is. um, as her mama got loose, but according to the mama's parents, owners, whatever you want to call them, they believe all this time, we were believing them that she was a Rottweiler. But over the years, with her features changing, I kept telling my husband, like, babe, I don't think she's a Rottweiler. I think she's a lab. Well, the vet has said that she has features of lab. Like she's big, her long legs and stuff, like, and her like, face and everything. But she also has features of Rottweiler, but it's majority lab. So I think she's lab and pit bull. Um, and then Holly is a lab. I'm not a lab. Holly's a pit bull and a hound. And then she's real short and stocky. And then Rusty, he's a full blooded red nosed pit. And then Chloe, she's a tabby cat. I think. No, she's not. No, she's not. Taylor, what did your sister say my cat was again? She looks like a tabby cat, but there was something about her that she was something else. Her sister's a vet. It was something else. I forgot what she said my cat was. My cat likes to hunt, like kind of, like she kills the fish and everything. She's just crazy. But we thought she was a tabby cat until she was having some issues and got a hold of Taylor's sister. And when she seen her, she seen pictures of her and stuff. She says she's not a tabby cat. There's something, a bunch of features about her. She's some other kind of cat. And to be honest with you, I still be calling her a tabby cat. I don't think about it. I can't remember either, Taylor. Matter of fact, seeing your name reminded me of what your sister had said, that no, she's not a tabby cat. She's something else. I just can't remember. I can't. I think it might have started with an S, maybe. I don't know. But she's orange. She looks identical. It's like the same cat that you see on cat food bags and stuff. That orange cat. The same exact cat. She's crazy. She be swinging from the dog's necks and stuff. Nina will play with her. Nina will throw her and chase her and fight with her and stuff. But the other two, they don't really. Holly is terrified of her. Holly won't. She'll swing on Holly and Holly will just freeze. And she'll walk off like, no, you're no fun. But Nina is the biggest one. Nina's the same size as both my other dogs put together. And she's the one that likes to sit in your lap. She wants to sleep up under you. She wants you to hold her. She wants to play with the cat. Um, she thinks she's small and she's huge. Hey, lunatic. Oh, you about to eat? So I got the toaster strudel period, Karen. I just went to the store the other day and got some I might eat some toaster strudels instead of this cookie. I got the strawberry and the cream cheese kind. So good. Some true crime series. I watch a lot of true crime YouTube YouTubers. I don't really watch. Well, yeah, I do. I just don't know the names. Well, maybe. Okay, this is what I do. Like, I don't have cable. I had cable in like 7, 8, 9 years, something like that. But we pay for streaming services. So I pay $20 a month for Philo. Philo, right? Philo has a lot of local networks, like Lifetime Movie Network, Comedy Central, AMC, things like that. You'll have to look into it and see if it has all the channels that you like on there. But it has Investigation Discovery on there. So with the Investigation Discovery on there, you can watch whatever's playing live at the time, or they have an on-demand feature which has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of shows. Like there were series that knew nothing about, like Evil Evil Lives Here, and just different names of shows I knew nothing. They didn't even exist. I knew the basics, like just the basic ones, but I didn't know all these. But there's so many, y'all. I've had Philo for probably 4 or 5 months now, maybe a little bit longer, and I have never ever ran out of anything to watch, and I literally watch it every single night. Um, Sometimes all through the day if I'm home. But then I also watch true crime stuff on YouTube. I watch different content creators. My favorite one is Bailey Sarian. Favorite. She does makeup, but she's telling you a story as she's doing the makeup. I love her. I love it. It's her personality, everything. Um, I also watch Brooke McKenna. She's a true crime. I watch Kendall Ray. She's really, really good too. Kendall Ray. And Gabulosis. So if you like true crime stuff, I would definitely check those YouTubers out. They are all, especially Bailey Sarian. Now they're all really, really good. Bailey Sarian, she has this wit to her that she's like, kind of got a smart mouth, but at the same time, she's like very matter of fact, but in a funny way. Um, so I would just try these people since you guys are starting to get on YouTube, Gabulosis. Since you guys are starting to watch YouTube, since you guys are starting to watch YouTube more with coming over here to us, you should venture out and explore other ones. There's a lot of people that do really, really good content on YouTube. I like Dateline. Yep, they have in the Philo on the on demand, the ID on demand. They have 2020 Dateline. What was it Dateline 2020? Dateline 2020, and what's that other one? It's Numbers. 48 Hours Mystery or something like that. Um, yeah, I don't know what kind of cat my dog got. My cat is. I know she's a ginger, but that's her color. But I have no idea what actual kind of cat. What, Holly? What beautiful? Why are you pacing? I don't like this. Your baby must be sleeping. What's the matter, Mama? What's the matter? You want your kennel, don't you? You get in there tomorrow, Mommy. Wash it. Okay. Mommy gotta clean it out. Get your fresh blankies. It's just since he done got it all messed up. I know Nina's gonna be super geeked to be out that mug tomorrow night. She gonna be stretched out right here up under me. They both gonna be happy tomorrow night because my old lady, she paces all through the night. She don't like being out of that thing at night. It's her security blanket, I think. You leave it open all night long, she will not come out. She'll stay right in there and sleep. She'll come out in the morning whenever she feel like it, or whenever she got to go potty. What's the matter, Mama? You don't want to talk? You want to say roof roof? Hmm? No. Your little fur so soft. She's white, mostly white, but she's got black like circles on her. So her fur gets dirty like super quick, but it's so soft. It's just like super, super soft. She's so soft. My pumpkin. What is this? Hold on, I'm trying to see what this is. Looks like she has some kind of. I don't know if this is dirt or what is this on your fur, girl? Oh, I'm trying to see what it is, darling. Oh, yeah, I think that's just a piece of dirt or something from outside. What did you get into? What did you get into, my love? My lover bugs. Y'all love my animals so much. That's why it irks my soul with CMC, man. Rub your belly. All right. Rub your belly. Then mommy got to get back to her show for a minute. What's wrong with your belly? Your belly hurting? No. Okay. What's the matter? You want to go night night? All right. What are you smelling? Goodness. She was belched. What's that? What's the matter, Mama? Hmm. Thank you so much, gymnast girl. Thank you so much, baby. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think she may need to go potty. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me go try to let her out. No, she was in the toilet. I'm back, y'all. I just I walk past the bathroom and I see my dog's butt sticking up in the air and she's in the toilet. I swear this cat. She's just chilling, drinking water out the toilet. Like that's just sanitary or something. She better be lucky they flushed. Got a whole thing of water in there. She in there drinking out the toilet just because she want to be crazy. Crazy dog. I mean, crazy cat. No, she a dog. She is a dog. She is not a cat. That is a dog. Yeah, I think my old lady needed to go out. Really couldn't tell. She went out because she'll go out, even if she don't really have to, she'll go. But here she come whining again. She must be done in the toilet. Um, and she went out there, and I let Buddy out there with her because I already knew he was gonna hear that somebody was going out there, and he wanted to go out there, even though it's way past their bedtime. Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay, thank you so much, Kicks. Deb. Sue, thank you so much. And Betty, thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. And thank you anybody else who has sent any super chats that I missed. When I watch the replay, I'll be able to see them. But thank you. I really appreciate it. As a matter of fact, I always forget to do this now, but here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you guys so, so much. I always forget to play those now. Sherry. Oh. When I first got it, because DJ Tiny made it for us. When I first got it, I wasn't expecting that laugh, and I just busted out laughing. I used to watch that Xena Warrior Princess when I was a kid. My dad loved that show. I love you too, baby. She has a Vienna sausage on her nose. Yeah, she is a trip. She's definitely a trip. Almost choked on this dang on. I just took some Tylenol. Well, one, because I didn't ran out. I got one Tylenol left, but I just took Tylenol. I almost choked on it. That wasn't good. True. Very true. Y'all in here arguing. Well, I want to make sure I say thank you, Faye. Hey, I got more now. I got mellows too. Y'all want to see mellows? Yeah, she need a trip somewhere, Blackstone. But I didn't want to say it that I was for sure going to do this Q&A and the story time today because I just knew once I did, something would pop off. But I just knew that she wasn't going to be doing anything today, and there was nothing that I would have to cover today because we did cover a lot last night already. So I knew that there wasn't really going to be too much to cover. That I mean, I could go through and do videos and stuff like that, but I just knew it wasn't nothing that needed to be done like today. because she wasn't going to be live. She wasn't. She was going to be gone spending her check. I knew she would. Oh, really, April? Um, I've been live 3 hours and 16 minutes. Oh yeah, she is high, high, high right now. Okay, Faith. She is high. You already know she high. Without a care in the world. Then once they get through that little money, she's gonna come back and she's gonna be crying. She's gonna be sad. The hater's gonna accomplish some miracle again, and she is some catastrophe is gonna be wrong. Something's gonna be wrong, and she's going to the people that have questioned her as to why she keeps standing them up, because wasn't she supposed to do a makeup live last night? Completely stood them up. Actually, she's been promising that for days, weeks, still hasn't done it. They're paying her and she's not doing it. Um, she's gonna say, "Oh, you guys don't understand, and I wish you guys would understand. I have a life outside of this." And no, well, the thing is, she's using the internet to panhandle money. She's not on here to entertain or to educate or nothing like that. She's strictly on here as a way to get. It's like her bank. That's all Facebook is to her, is her bank. When she needs money, the first thing she thinks about is Facebook and inboxing people. Not to entertain them. That's not what she thinks about. Not to think of different things to do with her page, different ideas to, things like no. And I know a lot of you guys need these types of nights too, away from the scamming for the majority part, but to just talk and then game night, which game night is on pause for the time being, and y'all know why. But game night, we're trying to think of other things to do too, because we don't want it to just be about the scammers. Um, we want to be selfish sometimes and make it about us, and do other things. But I do know that I'm trying to get onto another scammer though, because I'm about sick of her. It's just too repetitive. So am I, free bleeder. And you already know we're gonna be the fault. It's gonna be the haters' fault somehow. The haters caused it, even though her enablers are the ones paying for it, and allowing her to get away with all the crap she's doing to get the drugs. But somehow it's gonna be the haters' fault. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're in recovery, baby. Congratulations, and keep going. You got it. Trust and believe you got it. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Even if Linda's family is intervening and all that with them coming in, I don't see that stopping them, because CMC is not mad enough. She's not mad enough. She just lost one of her biggest ATMs. Somebody that she could sell any lie to, and Linda believes everything. She can get money out of Linda for telling her she got a broke toe. Like she tried to, but she probably did when she said she broke her toe and her toe was never even broke. She peeled some skin off of it. But that's one of her main ATMs aside from Val. I can't see her not being upset. Like extreme, like I'm talking snapping upset with her being gone. I think she has taught her how to make another profile, and I think she is supporting her from a fake profile now. Yeah, I am gonna do bingo. I've been 45 had told me about a channel and I watched them for a little bit and seen how they were doing it. Um, I want to try to do a free version of it though. I don't want to have anybody to pay for anything. But I know that the ones that I've been seeing, they cost. So like you pay for a card and then we play the game and then, your names are on the cards or whatever that I see on my end or whatnot or something. There's a couple different ways that people are playing it, but you kind of basically, put a dollar for each number or something. And then at the end of the game, one person wins all that money that was put in there. That is a good idea. It's kind of like our giveaways when we do the number game or the trivia. It's very similar to that. But I also don't want people to not be able to play just because they can't afford to put a dollar on a number or something. So I'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Going to figure it out. Yeah, she's not supposed. None of these content creators are supposed to have stars if they're not gaming channels. Mm-mm. Blackstone. I was saying that last night, and there were people. They said they went to that Brenda profile and said that it was a real profile. Like it looks like it has existed for quite some time. So I don't know. That was my first thought though when I seen her giving her all that money. Word bingo is for okay. Let me put that in my phone. Word bingo. Word bingo. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. All right. I had a couple of ideas, options here for word bingo. I haven't heard Linda say anything actually. I haven't seen where she said anything. I'm trying to see what she said. Now I do know, huh? Yes, Alpha. Oh, what? Who's what? An Alpha? What are you talking about? I'm lost, y'all. What are y'all talking about? Okay. Why is my inbox tripping? Ooh, a lot of y'all done messaged me. Hold on. Okay. Ooh, Katie. Not today, home skillet. We ain't watching no CMC tonight. Mm-mm. We are on CMC punishment for very good reasons. Very good reasons. Uh-uh. I'll be back in a couple days though. If she pops off tomorrow or pops off Friday or something, I'll be back before Saturday. Y'all know how we do it. If she starts popping off and there needs to be something talked about ASAP, I'll come back on before Saturday. Alpha is they have a YouTube channel and they have a Facebook page. It's an open page. It's not a group. I think. Yeah. If they have a group, I don't know about it. But they're in a open. That's an open page. You just like the page. Then they're also on YouTube. They stream all her lives and her supporter lives too. Nope, she never did it. Then did Katie? Did you see the post today? Chloe, ma'am, did you did you see the post today? Because remember we kept saying, "Oh, she's about to get paid because she's supposed to get paid today." Watch, she ain't coming on. She promised to make up again last night, and I seen comments. People are like, "Oh, looks like we got stood up again." Of course you did. She got the money from y'all yesterday, so she didn't need to come back live. But she today she made a post saying her phone line was messed up at her house. Some I don't know. She went into details about some stuff, but so she couldn't go live today. No, see, she got paid today, so she didn't need to go live. She didn't need their money. She's too busy getting high. She's too busy out here going her. They going to Applebee's and buying bralettes and shit. Like she didn't need to go live. But she's lying, talking about her phone line. Even if your phone line was messed up and you don't have Wi-Fi, you have an iPhone 13. iPhone 13. Okay, that you claim you pay for every month for the service. Why can't you go live from your cell phone? Like through your cell phone company. Make any sense? Hey, realist baby. Cindy mine. My cat running around here being a brat. Yes, she does. That's what she said. She says she has iPhone 13. Yeah, Taylor. And here I am. I could upgrade my kids' phones, right? No upgrade fee or nothing because of my credit. So no upgrade fee or I could just get it. Don't have to pay nothing. But I gotta pay that lease amount every month. And that which we're already paying a lease amount from these phones. We got the iPhone XRs now, and the lease is pretty much over with now. Um, that's why we can upgrade. But with the insurance, with the service, there's 5 phones on it because my son lost the phone, so I had to keep paying for the lost phone and added another one. So um, I'm actually gonna pay that whole thing off. Like I think it's like $100 left on that, and get that off. So we'll just have 4 lines, me and the 3 kids on the same line because my husband don't like he wants prepaid, put it that way, and I don't have prepaid. Um, so we pay now because I'm on auto pay. Baby, let them in for me. It's just the two with with having auto pay, and we have the insurance and all that. But with the lease amounts going down on our phones, I finally got my bill under $300 a month. It's like 292. It was like 345, 400 when we first got the phones. And y'all, I stayed late, stayed making payment arrangements, like horrible. Just keep that dang on phone bill paid for everybody. But if I do the upgrade, Yeah, it's all fine and dandy. I don't gotta pay nothing up front or nothing, but my bill about to go back up. Like, oh my gosh. And they want it for Christmas so bad, but if I do it, if, and I ain't saying I am because that's a commitment I gotta make with that bill every month. You know what I'm saying? But if I upgrade it, if I do, I'm not upgrading mine. I'll keep mine. I won't even up. A matter of fact, the iPhone 6, I got that when it first came out on Verizon. I had my iPhone 6 all the way up until the iPhone XRs came out. That's when I upgraded. And they made me do that. My money's old phone. It was what, no cracks in it. My phone worked perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I perfectly fine. Perfectly good phone. I ended up selling it. I sold it for like $100 to someone. But because that's how good a shape it was in. I mean, it was perfect. It was nothing wrong with the phone. But that's when I upgraded it. So if that tells you anything, I don't like change for one. And for two, I just don't see a point in me upgrading anything that I don't. The only difference in this iPhone and the iPhone 13 is the camera quality. Yeah, I take a lot of pictures. I like taking pictures of the kids and, of me and of my husband and of my parents, stuff like that. But I'm not like a photographer, so I don't need no extravagant camera. But them kids, ooh, they want them iPhone 13, boy. Good night, baby. Thank you for staying up so late. You stayed up super late tonight. Yep, I got, well, thanks to two of our moderators, I got my very first laptop. It's a HP something. Was the very first laptop that I got when we first started doing all this. And then another good friend and moderator just got me this Chromebook, so I'm using this one. Actually, I use both of them because there's some things I still don't know how to do on this, so I got to do it on that one. Um, but before that, I did everything from my cell phone. All these videos I had on here, hundreds of videos on here, I did them all strictly from my cell phone, straight from my cell phone. I would I did, Taylor. I would use my daughter's laptop just to go live because I did videos. I didn't go live like this. I did videos, but every once in a while we would do a live, like an open panel live. So I'd have to use her laptop to do it. And she'd get so frustrated because she didn't want me taking up her laptop and um even though I'm the one that paid for it, but whatever. So she just got super frustrated. And then it was getting to a point where it was getting harder to do the videos because my storage was just extremely messed up. So it was taking forever to upload the videos, taking hours to do it. And then boom, they ended up buying me a laptop. Like, you brats. The flip phone. Hello, Linda's sister. Hello, hello. You mean a flip phone? You said a fold phone. Oh man. My mom actually just got a free upgrade, y'all. They had the iPhone XR. They had iPhone XR. They've had it since like right around the time we did. Her and my dad. And something happened to her phone. It was doing some weird, creepy stuff. And she wasn't getting calls and all that. So because she had insurance, she paid $100 and exchanged it right out for the iPhone 13. They had to pay nothing. She ain't paying nothing on that phone. They just, because they didn't have the iPhone XRs, they didn't to do an even swap. The only thing they had was the iPhone 13. So she got her a free iPhone 13. I was kind of jelly about that. A little jelly. A little jelly. Good, Amy. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I really am. Because, man, we kept trying to tell her. But, she had to see it for herself. Hey, Alpha, check your messages, baby. Not a problem, sweetheart. Not a problem. Yeah, and we were so concerned about Linda. You have no idea. Well, I'm sure you do now, but oof, it was bad. You know, just within a couple of days, she managed to lie to her and tell her that Luna was in the hospital. And we have video proof that Luna was not in the hospital because the very day she claimed she was in the hospital all day, she was on camera with her. And what was the other one, y'all? The hospital bill, the vet bill, which that's why she told Linda about the whole Luna being in the hospital thing behind the scenes. She never did come. Now, if Luna was really in the hospital, y'all all know how she is. She would have come on and she would have made it a point to tell everybody. She would have been crying. She would have been juicing everybody. But she knew that people would find out that it was a lie. So she just kept it with Linda in the background and got whatever she can get out of her that way. And then after the fact, then she tries to come and say that she was in the hospital on the 26th. No, she wasn't. What was the other one, y'all? What was the recent one? The the hospital. Oh, the pipes. The her downtown in her town, their pipes busted, leaving a bunch of people down there without water. That very same day, she knew that happened and used that idea to say that it happened in her house. So she needed money for that. And last year, at the same exact time, this I think it was like November 29th or something last year, she's on video crying, saying that she needed help with her pipes last year bursting. Like what? It ain't even cold enough to be bursting pipes anyway. For one, and for two, that's a lie. The hair. Yep, she just got them for the hair too. She said she was begging about she hates her hair, she needs her hair fixed. So she gets the money. Did she get like she got $50, but that apparently wasn't included in the total she was trying to get for the hair. And then she got a separate $270 donated to her to get her hair fixed. And she still ain't got that hair fixed. Matter of fact, she went and got her eyebrows done and her lip waxed, but still never got her hair done. Now, she may get her hair done now only because she just got paid. But she didn't need that money for no hair. She used that money for her drugs to get her by until she got paid. And that way she can get her hair done after she got paid and make it look like she really used their money to get her hair done. Oh, you don't know the half of it, Amy. It is bad. It is so we literally sit on here for 8 hours going over everything that she does on a daily basis. Like it's sick. It's really sick. Yeah. And yeah, money and a hot dog, pizza and a hot dog. She and what a lot of her supporters don't understand or realize is the amount of money that she already makes from Facebook. Because she's getting paid to do these videos. So she makes at least $2,300 a month. And there's no taxes that come out of it or nothing like that. She's supposed to do all that at the end of the year. But at least $2,300 a month. That's just her income. That's not her boyfriend's income. That's just her income. And he has an income. They don't, that the house is owned. They don't have rent. They don't have mortgage. It's his late mother's house. She's living off of him. And he made it very clear that he's the one that paid the bills that they do have. She don't pay no bills. She don't do none of that. She don't take care of no kids. She's never raised her kids. So for her to constantly use this, I'm poor. I live in a poor town. You guys don't understand. I didn't. It's sick because she is playing on people's heartstrings that are in that position, trying to get them to understand her. And yet she's making 3 times more money than them, but yet they're giving her their last $10 thinking that she's starving or her bills are getting shut off or whatever. It's sick. It's sick. Yeah, I think no. I wait, hold on. He has a page, but she makes him deactivate it a lot because he be flirting with the pretty girls. Them his words, not mine. He calls them pretty girls, and she makes him remove it. Yeah, about to say she always makes him deactivate it. Yeah, she done blocked everybody from his too. Honey, why are you still pacing? Y'all, I don't know what's wrong with my old lady. She won't. I don't know. She's like pacing and she's just kind of like, I think she wants that cage, but I can't put her in it because the blanket's dirt. I got to wash the blanket and I don't want Nina to be out on the furniture when she needs her bath. Like, she's going to have to wait till in the morning. I'm going to do it in the morning. I'm going to throw that blanket in there first thing in the morning. Throw Nina's diaper on just to be on the safe side. That way I put old lady back in the kennel. She don't want to be out here. She wants to be in that kennel. I'm just glad you guys got her. I really am. And I know it goes 50-50. You can contact the family or even contact the person you see being scammed, depending on who contacts them, though. There are people out here involved with this CMC stuff that have very, very ill intentions. They don't like CMC, but they're here for views. They're here for attention. They're here for their own selfish reasons. So they don't care about your privacy or about being respectful or about any of that stuff. Um, so they'll just start talking, they'll just start saying off the wall crap to you. But then you have the people that reach out to the families and reach out to the victims, and it works because of the way they approach them. You know, you don't need to put long paragraphs and go into detail about everything. All you got to do is send over a couple little videos. Let them know if you have any questions, let me know, type of deal. And they have to see it. They have to see it for themselves. You can't just expect to tell someone she's a scammer and expect them to believe you. Like, you just can't. Yeah, I hope she ain't waiting to get no money back. She's never gonna get no money back. Exactly, crazy lunatic. You gotta be patient. You gotta be nice. Now, me personally, the only one I've ever reached out to was Shar. That's the only one. And that's only because I was told to. Otherwise, I don't just reach out to anybody because being a content creator, I don't ever want people to think that I'm doing this for clicks and views and all that. No. Mm-mm. If you want to talk to me or you want to come on here and you want to speak, tell your story, and because the whole goal about all this is spreading awareness, right? So the more people that talk and tell their stories about what's happening, the more other victims or potential victims hear that and know that it's true. We could talk all day long, but if we don't have the victims to back it up, then it ain't gonna work. So we brought what, five? We've had five victims on here so far on our particular platform, either on the panel or I just did a phone interview with them and I related to you guys what they said and they were in the comments, as we were talking about it. But every last one of them were reached out by somebody. And because she tells people that we're these mean, evil people who are going to dox their children, use their kids as pictures, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, a lot of them get scared and instantly block people when they reach out to them because they really think that we're like these. Now, I'm not saying that there's not people like that around here, because there are, but the actual awareness pages are not like that. So those five in particular, every last one of them, except for Shar, expressed concern because they thought that these people were going to start attacking them and their family. But they listened to a video or read a message or whatever. And since they had already been around for a little while, so they were already seeing little things that didn't make sense to them, the information that they were given made everything else make sense. So then they knew at this point, okay, wait, they are telling us the truth. She is a scammer. And Linda is the perfect victim. The perfect victim. She even went above and beyond to argue with people over CMC in the comments, getting into it with people, telling people to shut up and all this other mess. Perfect victim, because CMC sees that like, oh yeah, she really believes me. Oh yeah, she's going hard for me. She knew that she can get her. And there's still several more, but she knew she can get her. She knew she could. And that's what makes us so upset. We're not doing this just in particular to stop the scammer per se, because honestly, the only thing that's going to stop her is her or the law. And that may or may not ever happen. I don't know. But in the meantime, if we can't get straight to her, we need to go around her and chip off the block. So we need to go around her and inform all these people of what she's doing, and warn them, spread awareness. So at least if we chip off the support, then we just save that many people. Now, Facebook is a revolving door of new people. She will always have new people. She will always have supporters, unfortunately. Always. She will always have supporters. Because she puts it out there that she's being bullied. That she's just a little country girl trying to make a living. She's being bullied. She's being attacked. And when you have some of the people that are actually bullying her and are actually attacking her and are actually attacking her supporters, that makes it look like the awareness pages are. But those same people that are bullying and attacking her are doing it to us as well. So they might not like her, but they don't care either way. This is their entertainment. So it mixes all together, and she knows we're separate from them. She knows that, but she makes it a point to say the awareness pages or the hater pages or the scamming pages or whatever. She puts us all in that same category. So then these people are legit freaked out. If you don't know anything about the internet, okay, for one, if you're over 60, don't know anything about the internet, you live alone, you are the perfect victim. And that's what she looks for. Yeah, was Linda upset at all? You want to come up here, Amy? Here, let me drop this link real quick just in case. You don't have to show your face or nothing like that. I'd actually prefer you not to come on camera at all. You just follow the steps. And then when you get up here, if your camera is on, I'll instruct you to shut it off before I put you on live. And you don't, I like I said, I prefer you not to be on camera. So, okay, so click on the link, follow the prompts, make sure you allow audio and video. Make sure you allow it. Then you're going to get to me. I'm going to see you. If I see your camera's on, I'm going to have you shut it off by hitting stop cam. So once I see that you have your camera off, I'll then add you up here with me. So you don't have to show your face or nothing like that. Huh? Do I see who? Do I see Katie? Hold on. Let me go back through here. And you guys, I'm not read any inboxes. I'm going to read those after. Okay, hold on. I'm looking. I'm looking. No. Anyone see me? I am a supporter. Been quiet. I'm scared. Yeah, Katie, I can't see you. Okay, but sweetheart, I want you to change your name. I want you to change your name. Okay, this is how you're gonna do it. Make up whatever name you want to make up. Our motto here, be under a fake name. Okay? So you don't have to worry about her or anybody else seeing you over here. Thank you, Swangin' Titties. But just like what Swangin' Titties said, you're going to how can the best way to do it to change your name, okay? To verbally explain it is to don't do it yet though, because you won't hear me. Close out of YouTube altogether. Close it out. Exit out of it, okay? Go back into YouTube through the app. Go back to the app, click on the app. You'll be at the front of your YouTube, okay? The top right-hand corner, there's a little circle, and it has a letter. It looks like for you, it'd have a letter. Not a letter. It'd have your profile picture up there. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, good. May have to go through all that then. All right, good. But welcome. What are you scared of? What exactly are you scared of? So we could try to see how we can help you. What are your fears at this point? Oh yeah, these names are crazy, ain't they? Yep, you're right. People forget and it just automatically comes out. Yep. I think so, right and dirty. I haven't seen her comment. Oh, there she goes. Okay, I'll put it back in here. Hold on. So what exactly are you scared of, Katie? So we can see how we can do this. Because for one, there's nothing, and I mean nothing, this woman can do to you. Okay? Yeah, she talks, runs her mouth. There is nothing this woman can do to you. Okay? But run her mouth. Of course, she'll try to turn people against you when she's live and all that. But if she doesn't know who you are over here or in the awareness pages or anything, then it'll be hard for her to say anything anyway. But I'm just curious. I'm just curious as to what they get, because a lot of people say they get scared. Yeah, the names are names that people just come up with around different things that CMC has done. Crazy people. Does she come after my kids and family for it? Okay. This is my advice, okay? I don't know how close of a supporter you are to her, where she would know your address and all that, or if she would even waste her time doing it to look you up. But I know I don't see her doing that. I don't. As of right now, she is getting a lot of money in. She's got a lot more supporters. So losing supporters, I don't think she too much cares about at this point. Now, when she's flat broke and she's, days that she's broke, yeah, maybe. But how can we get... Yeah, that's for one, Carrie. Yes. You need to make sure your Facebook is completely private. If you're afraid that she's going to go through your Facebook. But I'm going to be honest with y'all. Maybe it's because I don't care. Because I've already been doxxed several times. And not by her, but other people. But I would just walk away. I wouldn't make a scene. I just don't know how close you are to her. You're friends with her on Facebook. Okay. Okay. Well, one way you can do it is don't do it right now. Matter of fact, inbox me, because I don't want to put all that out here. Message me on Facebook, baby. or email me and I'll give you my Facebook link so you can message me on Facebook. We'll talk about it then. I don't want to say too much. No, don't block her yet. Don't block her yet. I'm Email me at exposureroom2@gmail.com. Exactly, jealous of CMC. So quietly walk away, block her, and leave. But there's another way you can do it too. I just don't know how close she is to her. So if you feel that if you blocked her and completely walked away, that she would react and snap, I got another way you can do it. But I don't want to reveal all that on here. So email me. I'll give you my link to my Facebook, and we'll talk back and forth to see it. But the main thing, all of you, all of you should be locking your Facebook pages up. I'm gonna tell you right now, I can go to your Facebook and you can have it locked up, but I can still find out where you live. I can still find out your address, phone number, who you're related to. I can find all that just by your profile picture. So even locking stuff up, if people want to really find your address and stuff, they could. But it's still important to lock it up. Like lock your friends list up to where nobody can see your friends list. Make all your posts private. Never put your city and state on Facebook. Never. I know a lot of us with these pages, we had them with our friends, so we really didn't care. But being on this side that I've been on, I've seen a lot of stuff. And I have seen that it is very important to never put any identifying information on the internet. Not to say you still can't figure it out. People can't figure it out now. I've even found the real people's real names that are behind aliases. So make sure your Facebooks are locked up. Go to your settings on Facebook. Go through each setting for privacy settings and just read it. And whatever if you feel, okay, yeah, I need to block this, or yeah, I need to set that, or just go to each one of them. Just boom, boom, boom. Just go to each one of them in settings and take about 30 minutes or so out of your day and just go through each thing in settings to see what you want to change. That way everything is locked up. But I don't know, y'all. I really think I think the best thing, it depends on how close she is to her. If it's something that CMC would like not acknowledge, would notice if she left. But I don't think CMC would mess with you at all. I really don't. Because I'm gonna tell you what, 9 times out of 10, the people who are calling jobs and calling CPS and posting people's children and all that has nothing to do with CMC. These are people who are supposed to be in awareness pages, okay? Not to say that she hasn't done it or anything. I just don't see her wasting her time messing with you. Now, I just don't. But I'm going to give you another option. Maybe another option. But I would say to you didn't get an alert on here. Hey, hey. When you subscribe to the channel, right next to the word subscribe, click that bell and then select all. And then make sure your notifications on your phone are on for YouTube. Like go into your settings, go to notifications, and make sure that notifications are on for YouTube on your phone. You should get notifications, but I do know that YouTube be tripping, and a lot of times people won't get their notifications. But if you're involved in any of the awareness pages, I do let them know ahead of time. So they usually post it. And then after I'm live, they'll share it on the different pages to let people know who didn't get it. No, that's what I'm trying to say, free bleeder. CMC is not this badass like people think she is. She's all talk. That's all she does is run her mouth. And see, she does that because she wants to scare people. Okay, but me personally, okay, I think the best thing to do is to make sure first Before you block her, first cancel your subscription in the supporters. Okay, cancel the supporter thing, and you do it. Just go to the supporters page, and it should be an option somewhere where you can cancel it, or there's the awareness pages. They have the steps posted on all these different awareness pages, or you could just Google it on how to cancel a paid supporter, your paid supporter thing on Facebook. But I would cancel that first. Then I would just block her completely. Um, Make sure you cancel the thing in supporters group. Block her on any other pages you're friends with her on Facebook, and then just walk away. Don't say anything. Don't, if you're in the awareness pages, I wouldn't be making posts about it or comments about it in there because she's in all the awareness pages. If you're afraid of that, I would just walk away without making a sound. There is another option that I'll give you, but that would be my option. Like, that would be what I would do. I would just block and walk away. Okay. I'll type it all in once we get done here. Let me make sure. Let me see if I got. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Hold on. Um. Hmm, what do you mean? Yep, that's exactly what it is. All right. And I'll check the rest of you guys' stuff here in a little bit. I don't want to get wrapped up in this. Just the Taylor. Hmm? Oh, thank you, baby. Huh? What do you mean? Y'all, these mods are starting to confuse me. That's why I don't like checking my stuff. Um. Oh, it was about. All right, let me get out of here because these mods will have me out here all night. Y'all been telling me a lot of stuff. I ain't been paying no attention. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, our loves. Yeah, go ahead, Mickey Mouse. All right, sorry, y'all. Let me get out of there because they will have me sitting here all night reading this thing on chat. Y'all, they having full grown conversations while they supposed to be modding and all. I'll go back to the chat. There's 1,001 missed messages because they just having a good old merry time over there in the chat. Amy, good luck. Maybe you guys can have some better luck than everybody else because they've even done protest in her town. People traveled from hours and hours away protesting, and law enforcement then, they didn't care. Like they just and the way she talks about the law enforcement in her town, she makes it appear that they're corrupt. She says that how close she is to the police and how her boyfriend's uncle is the constable and all this. But then when you talk to them, they're basically like, no, we have no association with her. We don't watch her, but it's just Facebook stuff. So I don't know. Maybe if you, maybe, right, somebody has to be pressing charges because people aren't. They either get scared of CMC or they feel like, oh, it wasn't that much money. So it's whatever. I'll just let it go and walk away and just won't give her no more. Or they don't know how, or they don't realize they're being scammed. They continue to give her thousands of dollars. And unfortunately, theft by deception is a real thing. But it's hard to prove something like that because, they can easily say, well, you gave her the money though. Even though she lied about what she needed it for, you still gave it to her. It's just crazy. Good, Amy. Good. Now, what has she said? Like, has she realized that she's being scammed? Like, has she finally seen it herself? Or are you guys still in the process of trying to get her to see it? And not a hater. What's funny is everybody that I've talked to, from the people just in her town to her neighbors, the people that I talk to in the background, one of them I talk to pretty much on a daily basis, and everybody seems to know already. They just don't care, like they're not. It's not them. Just like with the people that are with her, like Val, helping her scam, convincing people to sign up for supporters and convincing people to give her money. It doesn't matter to them until it affects them, like AKD. She went back to her 3 separate times, 4 times, something like that. 4 times. Knowing she's scamming. Even done videos on her about scamming. But because it wasn't affecting her and her life directly, she didn't care about the victims. She didn't care about the people who were being taken advantage of and treated like complete trash. But then once it started to affect her household, and then her boyfriend's getting involved and, all that stuff, then that's when she says she's done. Which I don't even know if I believe that. I personally believe she's behind a fake page, but hey, I don't know. Um, but that's when she wanted to walk away, only because it affected her directly. That's probably the best bet 6 year is the tax evasion. So today was the day she was supposed to be helping the family out for Christmas. And she was supposed to be doing the giveaway like every month. Same thing. Sign up for supporters and you'll be entered in a giveaway. That was supposed to be drawn today. It never does, but that's what she said. Um, she's been promising them makeup lives, which they pay for entertainment, but the only time she'll do any type of makeup or cooking or anything is if they tip her. So they're already paying you every month. Facebook's already paying you every month to do the videos. But you're not going to do them or entertain these people like you advertise unless they tip you. So once she gets her $200 at least during the day when she's going live, she does not come back live for no makeup or nothing. And she always has an excuse. She was supposed to come back last night. I seen comments from people saying, "Oh, looks like we got stood up again." That she wasn't going to. Y'all gave her the money that she wanted already, so she don't care. Then she got paid today. So the first excuse was her phone lines are messed up. Then the next excuse was, I haven't seen it yet, but what you guys are saying is she just didn't want to go live. But this is your job, right? You get paid to do this. But it don't matter to her. It don't matter. She does not care. All she cares about is that money. CMC's lights, what I'm seeing is a lot of people really think she's a celebrity. People think that she is this hot shot. Plus, they're lonely. And having her as their friend makes them feel important, especially by the way she talks to them, telling them, she loves them and, sweet talking them. You know how she do. She makes them feel important and warm and fuzzy inside. And they feel like they're befriending a celebrity. An actual celebrity wants to be my friend. And so then they just start giving out the money and putting up with their bullcrap. That's what I believe. I really believe that they think that they're dealing with a celebrity. And she's not a celebrity, y'all. I watch people with way, way more followers than her. Way more. And they don't act like this. But there are people like that, y'all. There are people who have acted like that with me. Acting real weird. And, I don't like that funny stuff. I don't. I'm a normal person just like everybody else. My other channel that we had only got up to 7,000 subscribers. I'm not a celebrity. But there are people who think that just because I have a platform. If you can't cuss me out every once in a while or talk to me like a normal person, I get weirded out. I don't like that weird stuff. I need you to just cuss me out or say something smart or something. I just don't like that weird stuff. I don't need nobody kissing my behind. But CMC, on the other hand, when she sees the people like that, in her mind, she's hit the jackpot because she knows that at that point, she can get stuff out of them. All she has to do is tell them that she loves them, make them feel all warm and fuzzy inside, especially if she's acknowledging them during the lives. And then people are seeing that they're talking outside of it. And so then they really feel important. And they're like, "Oh, yeah, see, I'm CMC's friend, Yeah, she might be your friend, but you're definitely not her friend. I promise you that. That girl don't care about nobody but herself." Yes, if there's any type of evidence in that phone that you could show the police, it may already be gone. If Linda has not screenshotted anything already, I promise you CMC has. She deletes it from her end and you can't see it. It's gone. She's done it to several people that we've had on here. And some of them catch it, or at least catch some. But then some of them don't catch any of it. They'll go back in to get it. And all you see is message deleted, message deleted, message deleted. Phoebe, stop. Yes, yes, Edwin moans, exactly. Telling Linda she's like a second mother to her, making her really feel important. And that's messed up, man. That's messed up because she knows that those aren't her true intentions. She knows she don't care about that woman. She don't care about nobody. I mean, look how she treats her own mother. Like, seriously? Like, she treats her own mother like a stranger. So why do people think that she's going to treat them any different? Yeah, she's cool and nice too. And y'all already see it's already started. She's already starting to turn people against Linda on the lives by saying, not saying her name yet, but Chloe, ma'am, go night night. By saying, oh, I'm just tired of people. They claim they're my friend one minute. Oh, I love you. But then the next minute, they don't want to be friends. And I'm just tired of that. It's already starting. She needs to make sure this situation does not go against her in front of her supporters. She needs them to think that all of this is Linda's fault. Linda's the one that's being phony, and she does that to intimidate them. So by her sitting up there, oh, I thought you were my friend, and trying to put the sad act on, she wants to make them feel bad so that they change their mind about not supporting her anymore, or make them terrified to walk away. Make everybody in the chat talk about them because they truly think that these people have been phony to her and just did her so wrong, when all along it's her that did it. She's the one that did this by scamming these people. But she will make sure that she does her best. That, yeah, she said Linda was bipolar. She will do her best to make sure that none of this looks bad on her. And it's sick. All that money that woman gave her, being her friend, and it's sick, y'all. It's really sick. I don't understand how anybody can treat anybody like that. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, craziness, craziness. Yeah, me too. I'll be getting so mad during these lives when we talk about her, y'all. Mm-mm-mm. I get so upset. I just can't stand it. I don't get how people don't see it. That's my thing. Like, and Linda's been around throughout the last couple people that have walked away from CMC, or they have gotten scammed and called her out. And she sees how she treats these people, trying to make it like it's their fault, calling them names and everything else. I just don't understand. The people that have been there for a while, they see the same exact videos we see. They see everything that we see. A lot of them are even in the awareness pages, so it's all pointed out for them, and yet they still support her. And it's actually sad when you think about it, because it just lets you know how lonely they really are. Okay. Mhm. And as a matter of fact, he has it twisted, because she's not even the one that said she was scared. That was Katie that said she was scared. Two different people. Amy, I need you to inbox me ASAP. Um, since you have law enforcement in your family, maybe you can help me on this. You have just been doxxed, meaning you have just been posted on a page, pictures and everything. It's a guy named William Cartwright. He's doing it to me. He's doing it to several people. Claims he wants CMC stopped, but that's not the case. Um, Katie was on here saying how she was afraid to walk away from CMC. So he decides to post you when you are actually the one that took someone away from CMC. I don't understand this. I mean, why did you feel the need to post this woman's stuff? Like, I don't get this. I don't get this. I don't get this, William. I don't get this. You are that miserable that you're legit sitting here doxing people for what? And this is exactly what he said. He said this CMC supporter is scared if she leaves CMC will go at her kids. People need to learn CMC is not your friend. Is taking Linda to lunch to help open her eyes? And then post pictures of you sharing your stuff from your Facebook. So inbox me and I will give you all of the information that I will give you all the information that I have on him. I even have police report numbers. There's a detective that's working on it. I'll give you all of that. So just message me. Oh, I am too. They're exactly. He claims he doesn't want CMC stopped. I mean that he wants CMC stopped, but you can't tell me that he does. He's working with CMC. He doesn't want her stopped because if she stops, he has no life. See, this is exactly why people don't want to come forward. This right here, that is not an awareness page doing that. William Cartwright is not an awareness person at all. He claims to be, but he's not. He hides behind all these fake pages messing with, he done posted my children. He done posted all types of stuff. My children, other people's children. He doesn't care. He just wants this attention. What is the point of posting Linda's family when they're trying to take someone away from CMC? Oh, because they're taking away from CMC, now you got to try to stop that, huh? But I thought that you want a CMC stopped. Gotcha. It's very important that you use fake names in here, guys. That's why we always say use fake names, even on Facebook, dude. Seriously, because until the law stops this, it's just going to keep going. And this is exactly why supporters will not come forward. They just walk away instead of, spreading awareness to other supporters to get them out. They just walk away and don't say anything and just end it, which that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But this is why. Because he's over there high and drunk messing with people. Dead ass, Kyra. And yet you still got these mothers and grandmothers that are supporting him. Like, you still got people supporting him, though. When that's not William behind that. Yes, it is. He has the same Facebook IP address as Turkey Mites. And he goes live on Turkey Mites, right? Am I correct on that? That's his page, right? Same exact Facebook IP address is on the Cartman pages. The same exact. And on Keisha Johnson. And on the Carrie Clout Coin Chasing, whatever the hell that page is. All of them. Same exact address. That is him behind all of these pages. He's obsessed with me, 1000%. But this is crazy. You got somebody who's actually trying to take their people away from a scammer that you claim you want stopped. But then you are posting people's their pictures and stuff on your page. Like, I mean, Y'all, I don't get it. Yes, go ahead and email me, honey. And they're swear up and down, oh no, that's not William behind that page. I'm telling you, the detective already did everything that he had to do to find out. The only thing we can't do is do the complete trace straight back to the IP address, like his actual address, because he's under a VPN. So he's hiding his location, saying he's in the UK or whatever. But the same exact person logging into Turkey Mites is the same exact person logging into these Cartman pages. They share the same Facebook IP address, the same exact one. So it's him, 1000% him. So email me and I'll give you everything that I have. I'll give you everything that I have, um, with whatever law enforcement that you have, to let them know that this strange man is now starting to share your stuff off of your Facebook, regardless if it's public or not. Why are you sharing people's stuff to your page though? You shouldn't be sharing children to begin with. But dude is a pedophile. He loves sharing children. That's his forte right there. But why did you have to feel the need to go? You're not gonna get no likes or no comments on it. So what? Let me stop, because you know what? He got too much of my attention already. He is, and the people who still support him, their children need welfare checks. How can you support someone who harasses people's children? How? Regardless if you think it's him or not, I'm telling you it's him. He even doxed me on his actual page. He's messing with people on his actual page. So what makes you think he ain't? Come on now. Anyway, the IP address is matched, so I know it's him. Hold on. All right, there you go. Mm-mm. All right, crazy mama. Think what you want, sweet toots. I never said William was Cartman. I never said that. I said he's hiding behind the Cartman pages. He's hiding behind the names. Never said he was actually Cartman though. The original Cartman was exposed already, right? These are brand new pages that are being made. And if you pay attention to what's being posted, you would have seen it was William even without the Facebook IP trace. Why would I just accuse William of it? I mean, Williams doxed me on his regular page already. He's posted my address and everything, so I have every right to go after him. Now, as far as messing with my children on the Cartman pages, he don't got the balls to do it on his actual page. So he has to hide because he done made so many other people mad. I mean, hell, you're probably William yourself, but if I didn't know for 100% fact that that was William, I would still be looking for other people. Now, I'm not saying he's alone. I'm not saying that, but I would still be looking for other people. I know it's him. He is. How did you think I knew he was Keisha Johnson, sweetheart? He was all confused about that. He had no idea how I knew he was Keisha Johnson. He was running around in people's inboxes, blaming them for telling me, and they didn't even know. How you think I knew that? The same Facebook IP address. The same one. But you keep believing what you want to believe, sweetheart. Y'all keep supporting a man who is harassing and stalking people's children and just them in general. There was no reason for him to ever come at me. Ever. No reason whatsoever. But jealousy got the best of him. So y'all keep supporting him all you want to. By the end of this, you're the ones going to be looking stupid because you're supporting a pedophile. Anywho. Yeah, don't let this man scare you. But see, her husband and all that's and police officers and all that stuff. So that's why I'm not really concerned about this because I already know what I've known beforehand when she contacted me before and when I've talked to other people about Linda's family before. Yep. Exactly. Oh well. Yes, Amy, I emailed you back, baby. That's why I tell people, man, there's only a handful of people you can trust, and I wouldn't even trust them. Like, it's crazy. This grown man with no life, messing with people, doxing people, trying to make posts, trying to say, oh, you're blaming William again. Well, because I know it's him. So I know for 1000% fact it's him, buddy. And there's people that before they even seen the IP links, they knew it was him just based on what was posted. How would the Cartman page get a hold of screenshots of messages that were between William and someone else if William never posted anywhere, never posted these particular sets of messages anywhere, but literally within minutes of messaging this person, the screenshots of the messages end up on the Cartman's friends page? Why is that? William never posted it anywhere. Never. The messages were actively going on as they were being posted. And as he was doxing the person who was messaging him. As the messages were happening, they were never posted anywhere. So how did the Cartman friends page get those messages then? How? If it's not William or William's not at least connected to them. But I mean, literally in the middle of their conversation, this woman was being doxed on this page. Her deceased husband was, grandkids were. So please explain, how did he get those messages if it's not him? Okay then. Right. Yepper, she sure did, buddy. Yep. William is the reason why these supporters won't come forward. But they want to say, oh, it's not William. Okay. Okie dokie, Smokey. That's what I'm saying, Scammy Scammerton. Even before the IP trace came back, I knew he was at least connected because of certain things that are being posted. Because he kept slipping up. You know what I'm saying? And then when that came back, it just confirmed it. That's how the detective knows that it's him. He can't say that it goes straight to his address, but he does know that the same person logging into Turkey Mites is the same person logging into these pages. So he knows it's him. We all know it's him. But of course, we got to get the court order to go around the VPN and all that crap. But we know it's him. But he's a coward, so he's going to keep hiding behind pages. I mean, that's just what he does. I mean, he wants these people to really believe that it's not him. Boy, he got them so convinced. It's actually kind of comical because he done brainwashed all these women. Yeah, well, there's several exposed pages on him. WC Awareness. If you just look that up on Facebook and look that up on YouTube, you'll see some pages and channels on him already. Now, when his family and his partner's family and their children and all that start getting doxxed all over the internet, and his supporters start getting doxxed all over the internet, the ones that want to support him and AKA the Cartman page, and their children start getting doxxed because they done messed with the wrong person, he ain't gonna be laughing then. Yeah, dude's definitely smoking that crack, I'm telling you. But anyway. That's what I'm saying, Hillbilly. He has these people so brainwashed. Like, I'm talking warped. Now, I've always suspected that he was behind those accounts, but I never, ever came on here and accused him of it because I didn't know. I didn't know for sure. Things were happening. I didn't know for sure. But then, boom, as soon as that came back, and that detective told me that the same person logging into Turkey Mites is the same person logging into the Cartman pages, that's when we knew it was him. I never said he was Cartman. Never did. He also has the Cartman second DUI page too. Never said he was Cartman. I said he's hiding behind that name because he knows they've already been exposed before. Exactly. Everything he says and posts, how he says it, and all it's anyway. I know it's him because the trace came back, so I ain't even gotta keep explaining what happened or what post or no. The trace says it's him. That's all I need to know. Yep, he don't call CPS on people. You know, we already know we do too. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, she needs to make sure. I think it's her husband, maybe, or relative of some sort. That's the detective because that's what I first found out when I first found out that the family was involved with Linda. Somebody was a detective, and I've already messaged her, so um, I'll get the police report numbers for you and all that if you want it. Just let me know what you need. If in your area they say they can um do anything about it, because I mean he is sharing public stuff, but it's just the point that you're harassing people. Like, you are legit stalking people's Facebook pages, no matter if they're public or not. You're legit harassing people. But just ask them, because see, mine got to the extent where they're messing with my children. So because they're minors, you know, um, but just talk to them, and whatever you need, just let me know. I can give you the phone number to the detective here handling this one, the police report numbers. I can give you the attorney's email Just whatever you need. Okay. And unfortunately, Amy, profile pics, they're always public. Always. But make sure everything else is locked down. I don't know. I'm actually even for him, I'm shocked that he just did this. I really am. Even for him. This is a person trying to take someone away from this. Why would you do that? Like, you out here getting all your information from my life, but you hate me, right? So why are you worrying about what I'm doing over here? Why are you worried about who's leaving who? Like, I don't get this. I don't get it. But anyway. Right, Faye. And I didn't even know that that happened last year too until I was bombarded with messages of this video of it. And it was the same exact word for word what happened last year and the same date. I'm like, what? Yeah, Amy, make sure you just contact the people in your family, sweetie. Let them know what he's doing. You never know, not a hater. You never know. Because he think because he has so many of these naive women convinced that it's not him, that they're not gonna know it's me. Yeah, okay. Anyway. um Scammerton. Nothing for the rest of the night. I'm actually about to get off here. But what is today? Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. I don't know why I keep feeling like it's a Thursday. But anyway, I will not be on tomorrow. For sure, for sure. I gotta work and stuff, so I won't be on here tomorrow. Uh Possibly Friday. If anything that we need to talk about pops off, then I'll come back Friday and Saturday. But if nothing pops off, I will not be back on until Saturday for the bigger CMC show. But if there's something that you guys need to know, that like you're not on Facebook or you don't watch her through anybody else but us or through the awareness pages or whatnot, I'll come on and we'll discuss it at that time. Okay, at that either tomorrow night or Friday night. But like I said, if it's just the normal stuff that she normally does and it's nothing that we need to talk about like ASAP, I will not be back till Saturday, and then we'll talk about everything that happened Thursday and Friday, and even Saturday. Um, I would say maybe 7 Central Time, 8 Central Time, something like that. But I'll schedule it Saturday though. I'll schedule it Saturday. That way you guys can go set your notification for it. I'll let some of the awareness pages know so they can share it out and let you guys know. So as of right now, it'll be Saturday. It will be Saturday. Um, exactly, because I'd made my police reports right here when he did it, and they said that was harassing, especially my minor children, and he's still doing it. He's still doing it because he has people convinced that it's not him. But hey, what ifs? But anyway, so I'll be back Saturday for sure. For sure, Saturday night I'll be back for the bigger show. We'll do some reactions, talk about whatever she done lied about. Um, Especially for those of you who don't have Facebook. Um, Hopefully they can keep Linda away from her for good. I hope Linda sees what she's doing. I really do. Because if she's forced to stay away from CMC, then she's going to still be around CMC under a fake profile. But if you show her exactly what she's doing, to help her. Like, look, she is scamming you. Then hopefully she'll stay away. But unfortunately, Linda's already been replaced with Brenda. So CMC does not care at all. Some lady named Brenda was sending her a bunch of money yesterday and just lit CMC's face right up. She sent her at least $100, at least. And that's in stars. Then she turned around and sent her Cash App. So she has a new victim now. So Linda is just a memory in the past. Yep. Brenda K. That's crazy. I don't get it. All right. So I'll go ahead and get off of here. But I will see you guys back here Saturday night. Again, if we need to go live, we need to talk about something beforehand, I will schedule it and we'll go live. I'm gonna go through the rest of my emails. I think I only got like 5 left, but I'm gonna go through the rest of my emails. Go through my messages that happened while we were live. If I read your message but don't reply, it's just because I don't have anything to say. I hate doing that. I want to make sure I give a reply somewhat, but with trying to go through all of them, if there's no need for me to reply, I won't. But don't take that as I don't want to talk to you or nothing. It's just I don't know what to say. But I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you either. If you guys need to get a hold of me, email me at exposureroom2@gmail.com. Please, if you guys have not already, do not forget to give this video a big thumbs up. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Make sure you have your notification bell on. That way you can, that way you're notified when we go live, as long as YouTube ain't tripping like they always are. I always forget. There's always something I want to tell y'all, like right at the end, and then I end up forgetting what I'm saying. But I think that's it for the most part. But you lovely peoples, have a wonderful day. Please stay safe. Please stay out of trouble. Prayers sent to anyone going through anything. Sorry, the live got kind of got off track there for a sec, but it's fine. It's no big deal. We did our story time. We did all that. We already did our story time and all that. So that's done. Now people can go back and watch it if they need to see anything. So I love you guys. You guys have a good night. And I'll see you guys back here Saturday. Unless something pops off. Oh, thank you guys for the hearts. Love you guys so much.